If you're searching for irresistible cake creams, rich fillings for your desserts, or even perfect bases for homemade ice cream, you've just found the right video. In this one, you'll discover over 30 recipes for creams and fillings that will take your baking to the next level. Whether you're looking for a smooth cream for a layered cake, a decadent filling for cupcakes, or simply some inspiration for future creations, this video has you covered. Trust me, you'll want to save this, you'll be coming back to it more than once. Let's dive in. Today I'm bringing you a delicious recipe using a fruit I hadn't yet used on my channel, peach, also known as durazno in many countries. It's an ideal fruit for preparing desserts, tarts, cakes, or little sweet bites that everyone loves. On this occasion, I used canned peaches, which I think is a fantastic option when you don't have fresh fruit at home. I'd love for you to tell me in the comments how you use it and what kind of desserts you like to add it to. And in the meantime, subscribe to the channel, and let's get started with the recipe. I'm going to use a can of 850 grams, 30 ounces, of peaches in syrup, which contains about 8 large halves. I transfer the drained peaches to a food processor and blend them until very smooth. If you prefer, you can also do it with an immersion blender. If you want a smoother texture, you can pass the puree through a fine sieve, but in this case I'm going to use it as is, without straining. Once blended, the puree goes into a medium saucepan. I add 4 egg yolks, which help give the cream body and creaminess. Then I add a 1/4 cup, 50 g, of sugar. This is optional, depending on how sweet your peaches are. I also add a heaping 1/4 cup of cornstarch, which is equivalent to 50 grams, 1.8 ounces, to thicken the mixture. I squeeze the juice of half a lemon, which is great for balancing the sweetness and bringing out the fruit flavor. And finally, I add 400 milliliters, 1 2/3 cups, of milk, which can be either cold or warm, as you prefer. I mix everything well with a whisk, making sure there are no lumps, and I bring the saucepan to the stove. We cook over medium heat, stirring constantly to prevent it from sticking or burning. When it starts to boil and you notice the mixture thickening, let it cook 1 more minute while stirring constantly. Once ready, I transfer the cream to a heat-safe bowl and cover it with plastic wrap in direct contact with the surface. I let it rest at room temperature for about 2 hours, and then I refrigerate it until the next day so it cools completely and sets. Once the cream is nice and cold and firm, it's time to whip the cream. I'm going to use 250 milliliters, 1 cup, of ambient, room temperature, whipping cream, Puratos brand. If you need more cream, simply use more whipped cream in proportion. I whip it for about 2 minutes, until it forms stiff peaks. Separately, I beat the peach cream a little, just briefly, to bring back the smoothness it lost while chilling. Look at this delicious, smooth, and shiny pastry cream. It's perfect for so many preparations. You can use it to fill eclairs, cake layers, or even turn it into a firmer, fluffier cream by mixing it with whipped cream, ideal for decorating cupcakes or filling cakes. To do this, I first add half of the pastry cream to the whipped cream, mix gently to fully incorporate, and then add the other half. I beat again until I get a firm, light, and airy texture, ready to use as a filling or decoration. The best thing about this cream is its versatility. You can use it to make ice cream, serve it in dessert cups with cookies, fresh fruit, pieces of sponge cake, or even with Oreo cookies. It pairs wonderfully with chocolate and with fruits like blackcurrants or red currants, which give it an amazing flavor. For example, you can fill a cake and use the leftovers to make 2 or 3 dessert cups as an extra treat. This time, I'm going to use it to decorate a small sheet cake, and with what's left over, I'll prepare some delicious ice cream with cookies and chunks of Kinder Bueno. They turn out spectacular. Here's the demonstration, as I always do in my tutorials. To decorate, I'm using 2 large piping tips, the 9 feet and the 353. I'm going to make several swirls and some decorative details so you can see the texture, firmness, and the beautiful color of this cream. You'll see how well it holds up and how beautiful it looks as decoration. I'd love for you to tell me in the comments how you've used it, if you liked the texture and flavor, and if it worked well for your desserts. I hope you give this recipe a try and enjoy it as much as I did making it. If you haven't already, I invite you to subscribe to the channel so you don't miss any of the upcoming recipes I share with all my heart. Today I'm going to show you how to make a caramel cream with Baileys, extra firm, perfect for decorating, filling, and giving a delicious and professional touch to your desserts. Its creamy texture and balanced flavor make it a delicious option for tartlets, cakes, dessert cups, and homemade bonbons. You can store it in the fridge for up to 7 days or freeze it without losing texture or taste. I start by preparing and weighing the 4 ingredients for this stage. 400 milliliters of whole milk, 1 2/3 cups. 100 milliliters of Baileys, about 1/3 cup plus 1 tablespoon. 300 g of white sugar, 1 1/2 cups. And 55 g of cornstarch, about 1/4 cup or 2 heaping tablespoons. I dissolve the 55 g of cornstarch, 1/4 cup, with a bit of the milk, add the Baileys and warm milk until the mixture is smooth and lump-free. I set aside the Baileys mixture and the rest of the milk for later. I add the sugar to a heavy-bottomed saucepan and place it over medium heat, starting to melt the 300 g, 1 1/2 cups, of sugar, stirring gently. The sugar will slowly melt, turning a golden color and forming a silky, aromatic caramel. When the caramel is golden and fully melted, I lower the heat and slowly add the warm milk, stirring patiently. I stir well until the caramel is fully combined with the milk and let the mixture gently boil until it's completely dissolved. When the mixture is smooth, I add the cornstarch and Baileys mixture and continue stirring until it thickens well. I let it boil for a few more seconds, stirring constantly, then turn off the heat once the texture is creamy and thick. I pour the hot caramel into a heat-resistant container and cover it with plastic wrap touching the surface to prevent air contact. I let it cool to room temperature, then refrigerate it for at least 2 hours or overnight. Once the caramel cream is cold and firm, we're going to whip it with cream. For this recipe I use 500 milliliters of ambient Puratos vegetable whipping cream, 2 cups, although you can also use dairy cream if you prefer. In the video, I show both options, but I'll be using vegetable cream for this preparation. I pour 500 milliliters, 2 cups, of cream into a bowl and, using a hand electric mixer, I start whipping. I display a timer on screen so you can follow the process in real time, from when I start whipping the cream to when I mix it with the caramel cream. I begin whipping the cream for about 2 minutes, until it has a firm and fluffy texture, perfect to mix with the caramel cream. The caramel cream, as you can see, has an ideal texture. It's creamy and firm. Just like this, it can be used to fill choux, eclairs, or other individual desserts. It also works wonderfully as a layer for cakes or sponge sheet cakes. Its flavor is intensely Baileys, but you can substitute it with any liqueur of your choice. Now I add approximately half of the caramel cream to the whipped cream and beat until fully combined. Once well mixed, I add the rest of the caramel cream and continue beating until I get a smooth, firm, and dense mixture. In just a few minutes, we get an extra firm cream with a spectacular texture. It's perfect for filling and decorating cakes, dessert cups, bonbons, or cupcakes. Its consistency remains stable, so it's ideal for use with large piping tips and achieving professional-looking decorations. For today's demonstration, I use 3 piping tips, Wilton's 1M, the 336, and the large 1E. In French pastry, rich creams like crème caramel or crème diplomate are often used in elegant layered desserts. On the other hand, Irish desserts frequently include whiskey-based creams and liqueurs like Baileys. By blending these influences, this recipe becomes more than just a filling, it's a gourmet cream with depth and personality. Baileys not only enhances the flavor but also adds a velvety mouthfeel that elevates the texture beyond a typical custard or buttercream. This type of cream is not just great for home baking, it's also a favorite in high-end pâtisseries. Because of its firmness and flavor stability, it's often used in tartlets, mousse domes, bonbons, or entremets. Unlike a ganache, it provides a lighter mouthfeel, yet it holds its shape just as well when piped. Many professionals also appreciate that it can be made ahead, stored chilled or frozen, and still maintain a smooth texture after thawing. That makes it ideal for production environments where consistency and shelf life are key. Look at how firm this cream is. It's perfect for decorating cupcakes with tall, defined swirls. It's also ideal for filling cakes, dessert cups, or bonbons with complete confidence. You can create all kinds of decorations, with a professional finish and no worries about the cream losing its shape or deflating. On my channel, you can also find other versions of this creamy caramel cream with white chocolate, with a butter finish, or simply with cream and no alcohol. If you liked this recipe, I invite you to subscribe, share the video, and comment below. Tell me if you've made any of the versions I've shown you, if you liked my way of explaining and working. I'd also love to read what recipe you'd like me to upload next to the channel. Hello friends! Welcome to my channel. In this tutorial, we're going to make a delicious, smooth and firm American buttercream using just 3 ingredients. Traditionally, this buttercream used twice as much sugar as butter, but over time, the recipe has been adapted to suit our tastes. The version I'm sharing with you today uses the same amount of powdered sugar as unsalted butter, and you'll see how rich, silky, firm and pleasant it feels on the palate. Simply perfect, and a guaranteed success wherever you use it. Let's start with the recipe. Add 500 grams of unsalted butter, 1.1 pounds, at room temperature and beat it for 3 minutes, until it becomes a little creamy. The temperature of the butter is very important. If you're in a warm climate, the butter should be cold. If you're in a cold climate, the butter should be soft, at room temperature. The butter's temperature should be the opposite of the room temperature. Now, add 500 grams, 1.1 pounds, of sifted powdered sugar and 80 milliliters, 1/3 cup, of milk. Add it gradually, in several batches. Each time you add powdered sugar, mix for a few seconds by hand first to prevent it from flying everywhere when you turn on the mixer, unless you want a sugar cloud like mine. Grinning face with smiling eyes. Beat for about 2 minutes each time you add powdered sugar and milk, using medium-high speed. The amount of powdered sugar may vary depending on the temperature. In winter, you can use the same amount of powdered sugar, but in summer, you might need to add a little more to get a firmer consistency. By the way, on my channel you'll find lots of different creams for filling and decorating your cakes, many made with egg yolks, like the famous French buttercream, or with chocolate, or Dulce de Leche. I also have a tutorial on Swiss meringue buttercream made with a handheld mixer, and another with Italian meringue, gravity-proof. It's the only buttercream that resists the heat and is one of the most used by pastry chefs during summer. So whether you're a beginner or not, you'll find all types of creams on my channel, clearly explained, with tips and tricks. In the description box, I'll leave the links to all of them so you can find them easily. This is the moment to add flavorings if you want. The basic version is vanilla flavored, but you can add any flavor you like. Still, I almost always add a little vanilla extract, even when the main flavor is orange, coffee or lemon. You can also add melted and cooled chocolate or cocoa powder at the end and mix until fully combined. Here's how you can color this buttercream. To tint it, choose gel or paste food coloring. They work much better than liquid ones. If you want to intensify the color, you'll need to add more coloring. Light colors like pastel green, blue, purple or pink are easy to achieve. But if you want deep black or red buttercream, it's a bit trickier. A great tip is to start with a chocolate buttercream base. This gives you a dark starting point and makes it easier to reach intense black or red tones without using too much coloring. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already, and if you're already subscribed, thank you so much. Leave me a comment letting me know what country you're watching from, tell me if you liked this recipe, and also what recipes you'd like to see in future videos. Thank you so much for your support. Take care, be happy, and see you soon. Prepare a Swiss meringue buttercream like a true expert. Learn the secrets to achieve a smooth and less sweet texture. Discover the versatility of this pastry cream and become a kitchen master. You no longer have to worry about buttercreams that split or don't reach the desired consistency, because this tutorial will show you how to get a perfect cream every time. In this video, we will discover together the secret to a simply irresistible buttercream. The classic buttercream based on Swiss meringue. This version is known for its soft and silky texture that melts in your mouth like a cloud. Best of all, it's not as greasy and sweet as traditional buttercream, making it perfect for those who are looking for a delicate flavor and a lighter consistency. Expert bakers love this recipe because it's very versatile. You can customize it with different flavors and colors, making it the perfect choice for any occasion and creation. The formula to remember this delicious buttercream is very simple. For every measure of egg whites, you need 2 measures of sugar and 3 measures of unsalted butter. It's very easy to adjust depending on how much you need. To make the homemade raspberry jam, follow this simple recipe. Place 250 grams, about 1 3/4 cups, of frozen or fresh raspberries in a saucepan. Add 2 tablespoons of sugar and 60 milliliters, 1/4 cup, of water. Let the mixture boil over medium heat for about 15 minutes, stirring occasionally. Once the jam has thickened, remove the saucepan from the heat. If you prefer a smoother texture, strain the raspberry jam through a sieve to remove the seeds, just like I do. This step is optional, since some people enjoy the texture with seeds. Let the jam cool while we continue with the Swiss meringue recipe. Here are the measurements in cups. Half a cup of egg whites, equivalent to 125 grams or approximately 3 egg whites. 1 cup of sugar, which is 250 grams. 1½ cups of unsalted butter, which is 375 grams. Also, to give it a special and delicious touch, we will add 6 tablespoons of homemade raspberry jam. In a heat-proof bowl, mix the egg whites and sugar and place it over a saucepan with boiling water on the stove, double boiler. Mix constantly for about 3 minutes until it reaches a temperature between 60 to 65 degrees Celsius, 140 to 150 degrees Fahrenheit, or until you touch the mixture with your fingers and it feels very, very hot, almost burning, and the sugar is completely dissolved. Remove from the double boiler. Transfer the mixture to another bowl suitable for heat, and with a hand mixer, beat the egg whites on medium-high speed until stiff peaks form and the temperature drops. I'm going to start a timer to help you know how long you'll need to beat this Swiss meringue with butter and raspberries. This meringue is very popular and well known because the egg whites are pasteurized before being whipped, so it can be consumed safely even though it's technically raw. After 4 minutes of beating, I already have the Swiss meringue ready. It's at 34 degrees Celsius 93 degrees Fahrenheit, perfect to start adding the butter little by little. The amount of unsalted butter I use is 375 grams, and as I said before, that's 1½ cups or about 3 sticks. Add it in 2 batches and beat at high speed as you incorporate the butter. The meringue will turn liquid and there will be a moment where you think it has split. Don't stop. Keep beating and add all the butter. You'll see how it comes together on its own. In just a few seconds it will be fully emulsified, firm, and ready to use. Swiss meringue is used a lot in pastry. It turns out very glossy and is quite easy to prepare. It looks beautiful on tartlets, cupcakes, individual desserts, but I tell you, it's perfect for filling and covering cakes, and it's the best for decorating with a piping bag any kind of design you want. Add a teaspoon of vanilla extract and beat until well incorporated. You can prepare this cream a couple of days in advance. It can be stored in the fridge for a week. It can even be frozen. In total, the beating time was just over 7 minutes for this quantity. You can add gel or paste food coloring to this cream. You can also add fruit pastes, syrups, chocolate, Nutella, dulce de leche, cream cheese, mascarpone, all kinds of flavorings or raspberry jam, just like I do. Add the homemade raspberry jam, amount is up to your taste. I add about 6 tablespoons and keep beating until it's well mixed. If the cream splits, don't panic. Any butter-based cream can be fixed just by beating it at high speed for 10 to 15 minutes. Watch the cream and see how it becomes smooth and creamy again. This cream is perfect for use in summer, as it holds up outside the fridge for several hours. However, it's important to protect the cake from direct sunlight. It's recommended to keep it in a cool or shaded spot during the party to ensure it stays in optimal condition and retains its perfect texture and flavor. I hope you enjoy this recipe as much as I do and that you find my way of explaining helpful. Share this recipe with your friends and on your social media. I truly appreciate your support and all the lovely comments you leave on the channel. Today, I'm bringing you a Japanese frosting. Some say it's the creamiest cream in the world. In fact, its name literally means very creamy, and I can confirm, it's incredibly smooth. I'd be so happy if you write to me and tell me what country you're watching from while I start the recipe. Start by hydrating 3 gelatin sheets, or 2½ teaspoons powdered gelatin, in cold water and let them sit for a few minutes. Meanwhile, in a saucepan, heat half a cup, 120 milliliters, of milk along with 1 tablespoon, 20 g, of glucose syrup. You can substitute it with 1 tablespoon of honey. Bring the mixture to a boil and let it foam up. Add the hydrated gelatin and mix well. In a bowl, place 1 cup, 170 g, of chopped white chocolate and pour the hot milk over it. Let it sit for a few seconds, then blend with an immersion blender until completely smooth and glossy. Now, gradually add 1 cup, 250 milliliters, of cold heavy cream in batches, mixing well after each addition to achieve perfect integration. Cover the cream with plastic wrap touching the surface and refrigerate for at least 2 hours. Time to see the magic. It's incredible how the texture changes after resting. Softness, creaminess, and firmness in perfect balance. It's ready to fill eclairs, tartlets, bonbons, macarons, cookies, and many other desserts, or any sweet creation you can imagine. Now, whip the cream for a few moments to make it even creamier. Look at this texture. Fluffy, smooth, it looks like ice cream. I divide the cream into 2 parts. I transfer the first part into a piping bag fitted with a large 1E tip. To the second half, I add 2 tablespoons, 15 g, of unsweetened cocoa powder and mix with the mixer turned off to avoid splattering. Then, I beat just until the cocoa is fully incorporated. I transfer the chocolate cream to another piping bag, and as always, I show you how to use it in my videos. Look how beautifully the rosettes hold their shape. They're perfect for decorating small desserts, individual pastries, or cupcakes. And just like that, our Namalaka cream is ready, smooth, creamy, and perfect for decorating and filling all kinds of desserts. I hope you liked this recipe and that you give it a try. Let me know in the comments which version you'd like to make first, vanilla, chocolate, or maybe another flavor. I left them at room temperature, and as you can see, they're dry on the outside and hold their shape, but inside, they remain soft, creamy, and truly exquisite. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. The chocolate cream is one of those irresistible recipes that becomes an essential basic in baking. With a smooth, silky, and rich texture, this cream offers the perfect mix of chocolate, cream, and egg yolks. Soak 5g, 0.18 ounces, of gelatin in cold water and let it soften. Set it aside. In a bowl, mix 4 egg yolks with 60g, 2.1 ounces, of granulated sugar. In a saucepan, heat 400g, 14 ounces, of cream and 60g, 2 ounces, of whole milk until it boils. Pour the hot mixture over the egg yolks, stirring constantly. Return everything to the heat and cook over low heat until it reaches 82 degrees Celsius 180 degrees Fahrenheit. Remove from the heat and add the hydrated gelatin, mixing well. Pour the hot cream over 300g, 10.5 ounces, of chopped dark chocolate and let it melt for a few seconds. Use a manual whisk or immersion blender to achieve a smooth, homogeneous texture. Cover the surface with plastic wrap and let it set in the fridge for several hours. Once firm, look at this texture. You can use it to fill bonbons, macarons, cookies, layered cakes, choux, eclairs, and much more. I will whip the cream with a hand mixer at medium-high speed until it becomes creamy and spreadable. When you whip it, its texture and color change, becoming smoother, creamier, and with a lovely coffee tone. Now, I'll show you how to use piping tips, as I usually do in my tutorials. This chocolate cream is not only delicious but also easy to store. Keep it in the fridge for several days without losing its smoothness, and if you wish, you can freeze it to have it ready at any time. It's a perfect recipe to have in your baking arsenal because, in addition to being simple to prepare, it adds an exquisite touch to your sweet creations, whether as a filling, decoration, or accompaniment. A cream for all chocolate and pastry lovers. If you liked this step-by-step guide, give it a like, share it, and subscribe for more recipes. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. Add 4 egg yolks, 300 milliliters, 10 fluid ounces, of warm milk, 50g, 1.75 ounces, of white sugar, and 30g, 1 ounce, of cornstarch to a bowl. mix well until the ingredients are fully combined. Use a saucepan with a thick bottom and place it over the heat. It's important to stir constantly to avoid lumps and to prevent the cream from burning. Cook over medium heat until the cream thickens completely. Once it has boiled enough, add 300 g, 10.5 ounces, of dulce de leche or milk caramel. You can use baking dulce de leche, classic dulce de leche, or even boiled condensed milk. Stir well and let it boil for a few seconds before turning off the heat. Transfer the pastry cream to another container and cover it with plastic wrap in direct contact with the surface to prevent a skin from forming. Let the cream cool down at room temperature and then refrigerate it until it is completely chilled. Once cold, it will have a firm and delicious texture. For a smoother texture, you can whisk it with a manual whisk or a hand mixer. Another way to use the pastry cream. Add 250 milliliters, 8.5 fluid ounces, of cold whipping cream. In this case, I use ambient Puratos sweetened vegetable cream, but you can use dairy cream or any other whipping cream. I'll set a timer to show you the correct whipping time. Whip the cream until stiff peaks form. Once ready, incorporate half the amount of pastry cream and continue whipping until fully combined. In total, whipping takes about 5 minutes for this quantity and type of cream. Observe the firm and perfect texture of the cream. Uses in decoration. This cream is ideal for filling cupcakes and decorating them with the firm cream, filling chocolate bonbons and decorating eclairs or choux, filling cakes and decorating them with the firm chantilly-style cream. For decorating, you can use different types of piping tips. For example, I'll demonstrate below as I usually do in my tutorials. Wilton tip 1M for rosettes. Large tip number 353 for larger details. Tip number 123 for petals and flowers. With this versatile cream, you can create spectacular and delicious decorations. Give it a try. The dulce de leche or milk caramel pastry cream is a delicious and versatile version of classic pastry cream. Its smooth and creamy texture, combined with the rich and sweet flavor of dulce de leche, makes it a perfect filling for cakes, eclairs, choux, cupcakes, and more. It can also be mixed with whipped cream to obtain a firm and airy cream, ideal for decorating. The combination of dulce de leche and pastry cream makes it unique and delicious. It can be used on its own or combined with whipped cream to achieve different textures. It allows you to make elegant and sophisticated decorations with piping tips. Perfect for filling and decorating without losing its stability. Easy to prepare, with simple ingredients and an easy process, you'll get a professional cream. To maintain its freshness and texture, store the pastry cream in an airtight container in the fridge. It lasts up to 3 days refrigerated. If you use vegetable whipping cream, the cream will stay stable for 4 to 5 days in the fridge. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. Imagine a cream so silky and flavorful that it transforms any dessert into a masterpiece. This pomegranate and lemon cream does just that. Perfect for filling cakes, topping cupcakes, and creating stunning decorations, it strikes the perfect balance between sweetness and citrus freshness. Stay with me, and I'll show you exactly how to make it. It's easier than you think. Plus, in this video, you'll find many different creams for all kinds of desserts and cakes. Before we start, hit that subscribe button, drop a comment with your country, and share this recipe with your friends. Let's make magic in the kitchen together. First step, cut 4 pomegranates and 3 lemons. Then squeeze the fruit. You will need a total of 500 milliliters, 2 cups, of pomegranate and lemon juice. You can also substitute pomegranates with mandarins or oranges, it will be delicious in both cases. Prepare a saucepan in which you add 50 g, 1/3 cup, of cornstarch and half a cup of sugar, which is equivalent to 100 g, half a cup, along with a little pomegranate and lemon juice. Pass it through a fine sieve to remove pomegranate and lemon bits or seeds. Mix a little. I also tell you that you can add a smaller amount of sugar or substitute it with brown sugar or a sweetener. Add 4 medium whole eggs and mix again. Now add all the pomegranate and lemon juice to the saucepan with the eggs and stir very well. The cornstarch acts as a thickening agent, while the eggs provide creaminess and smoothness to the preparation. It is important to note that you have the option to substitute the cornstarch with 100 g, 3/4 cup, of all-purpose flour and that the eggs can be omitted. Take the saucepan to the heat and optionally add a teaspoon of vanilla extract or lemon essence. Without stopping stirring, boil the cream for 3 to 4 minutes or until it thickens very well. Pomegranate is appreciated worldwide for its unique flavor and health benefits. Pomegranates are one of the richest fruits in antioxidants. Regular consumption of pomegranates has been linked to lower blood pressure. Pomegranates contain anti-inflammatory compounds that can help reduce inflammation in the body. Lemons are an excellent source of vitamin C, which is essential for the immune system and healthy skin. It is important to remember that both pomegranates and lemons can lose some of their nutritional properties and health benefits when boiled or exposed to high temperatures. Transfer the cream to a heat-resistant bowl, cover it with plastic wrap, and let it cool completely. First, let it come to room temperature and then store it in the refrigerator. The next step would be to add the chilled and hardened citrus cream. But first, beat it in a separate bowl to give it a bit of creaminess. Once the cream is cold and smooth, continue with the recipe. Add 500 milliliters, 2 cups, of very cold heavy cream and beat it for 1 minute or until you achieve soft peaks. I use ambient Puratos cream. This cream may have different names depending on the region and country, such as heavy cream, whipping cream, or chantilly cream. The names may vary by location, but in general, they refer to the same whipped dairy cream preparation. When the heavy cream is firm, start gradually adding the citrus cream and beat until you obtain a firm, smooth, and thick cream. Now beat everything together to integrate well for 1 or 2 minutes, and it's ready. This cream can be made a day in advance. This cream holds up very well for 5 days in the refrigerator. This cream is perfect for filling sheet cakes, pastries, tarts, cupcakes, and individual glasses in several layers combined with different flavors. You can also use it to make a delicious layered ice cream with cookies. This cream is not suitable for covering cakes with fondant. However, if instead of adding the heavy cream, you add unsalted butter at room temperature and beat it until creamy, then yes, it will be suitable for covering cakes with fondant. I use Wilton's large nozzle number 1E and nozzle number 1M. Personally, I love these two nozzles. They are amazing. As you can see, the cream holds very well in a piping bag. This quantity will be enough to fill and cover a 20 cm, 8-inch, diameter and 10 cm, 4-inch, high cake, plus an additional beautiful decoration. I hope you make this cream. It is delicious, economical, and very, very easy to make. And whatever you do, don't click away now. The best part is yet to come. Tons of amazing recipes are lined up just for you. Keep watching, because you're about to discover even more incredible ways to elevate your desserts. Today we are going to prepare Italian meringue with butter and chocolate. This is one of the best buttercreams out there, and it is also the most widely used in the world of pastry, especially during the summer. Get ready to impress with this incredibly firm cream. Its consistency allows for flawless decoration using a piping bag. It is perfect for filling, covering, and adding a delicious touch to your cakes. It is delicious and adapts to a wide variety of desserts. First step, add 150 g, 5.3 ounces, of softened butter. This is the texture it should have. Beat it for 1 minute and set it aside for now. The butter I use is unsalted butter with 82% fat content. Margarine will not work for this recipe. Next step, place a saucepan over medium-high heat and add a full glass of sugar, which is 200 g, 1 cup, and less than half a glass of water, which is 70 milliliters, a quarter cup plus 1 tablespoon. Meanwhile, in the stand mixer bowl, add half a glass of egg whites, which is the whites of 3 eggs, and 1 packet of vanilla sugar, or 1 teaspoon of regular white sugar. As you can see, I set a timer. This way, I help you keep track of the time needed for each phase until we achieve this delicious Italian buttercream with chocolate. Also, keep in mind that if you decide to make a double batch, the time required for each phase will be slightly longer. Let the syrup boil over medium-high heat while also starting the mixer with the egg whites. This cream can be made perfectly with a hand mixer or a regular stand mixer. If you have a thermometer, the ideal temperature for the syrup is 115 to 118 degrees Celsius, 239 to 244 degrees Fahrenheit. If you don't have a thermometer, here's a trick. Take a spatula, most have a small hole in them, dip it into the syrup, and blow strongly. If you see bubbles forming, your syrup is ready. Look at the texture of the syrup, it's already quite thick, almost like caramel. Add 1 teaspoon of lemon-flavored fruit salt, mix a little, and pour it in a thin stream into the whipping egg whites. If you don't have lemon-flavored fruit salt or don't like it, you can substitute it with 1 teaspoon of lemon juice added to the egg whites while they are whipping. Beat at high speed until you notice that the bowl is warm to the touch. This is how the Italian meringue should look, firm and glossy. In total, it takes 10 minutes for this quantity. At this stage, it is perfect for filling, covering, and decorating cakes, cupcakes, and many types of desserts if you want to use it as it is. But let's continue with the recipe. We are going to add butter and pure cocoa powder to transform it into an ideal chocolate cream that is heat resistant. That means a perfect Italian chocolate buttercream. Next step, add the softened butter. I show it this way because by beating and emulsifying the butter before adding it to the Italian meringue, you won't have to mix for too long, just a few minutes until it is fully incorporated. This is how the cream should look: perfect, glossy, firm, and delicious. The total time so far has been 13 minutes for this quantity. This cream holds up at room temperature for 5 hours or more. In fact, it is the most used cream in warm climates during the summer, as it is very resistant to heat and humidity. In the refrigerator, it lasts for 7 days, and you can even freeze it for up to 1 month without any issues. You can also add melted and cooled chocolate, flavorings, dulce de leche, caramel, or extracts. Now, I am going to add 5 heaping tablespoons of pure cocoa powder. I will mix at low speed for 1 to 2 minutes, just until fully incorporated. And that's it. This cream, freshly made, can be used to fill or frost cakes. However, if you want to decorate with a piping bag, here's my trick. Fill the piping bags and place them in the fridge to cool for a bit. Buttercream is usually very sensitive to heat due to the presence of butter, but when combined with Italian meringue, it gains greater stability. The meringue gives it a silky, light texture, allowing us to use less sugar. Despite containing a generous amount of butter, this cream does not have a greasy or buttery taste. On the contrary, it creates a stable and delicious frosting that pairs perfectly with cakes of various flavors. As you can see, this cream is incredibly useful, practical, and versatile. Try it out and let me know how it turned out. Don't forget to share this recipe on your social media so more people can enjoy authentic Italian meringue buttercream with chocolate. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. Mandarin and lemon extra firm cream is the perfect choice to elevate your baking creations to another level. This delicious cream, specially formulated to be extra firm, is ideal for filling, covering, and decorating cakes with precision and professionalism. With the citrusy touch of mandarins and the freshness of lemon, this cream adds a refreshing and exquisite flavor to your desserts. Its firmness makes it perfect for filling and decorating individual desserts such as cupcakes and small cakes, as it allows you to create decorative details with great precision. The combination of mandarins and lemon gives it the perfect balance between sweet and citrusy. This makes it a wonderfully versatile filling that adapts to both traditional cakes and more modern creations. In all my recipes, I always include both European and American measurements. This way, you can follow the recipe regardless of the measurement system you're most familiar with. Whether you use grams, milliliters, or cups and ounces, you'll be able to make the recipes easily and accurately. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel. Leave me a comment letting me know which country you're watching from, and share this exquisite recipe with your friends on your social media. This way, you can help my channel grow. Thank you so much for your support. First step, cut 4 or 5 mandarins and 3 or 4 lemons. Then squeeze the fruit. You will need 500 milliliters, about 2 cups, of mandarin and lemon juice in total. You can also substitute the mandarins with oranges, and it will be delicious in either case. Prepare a saucepan and add 4 medium eggs. Add half a cup of sugar, 100 g, and stir a bit. I also suggest that you can add less sugar or substitute it with brown sugar or sweetener. Add 50 grams, about a quarter cup, of cornstarch and mix very well. You can also mix the cornstarch with a bit of mandarin juice and then add it to the mixture to make it easier to integrate. The cornstarch acts as a thickening agent, while the eggs provide creaminess and smoothness to the preparation. It's important to note that you have the option to substitute the cornstarch with 100 grams, about 3/4 cup, of all-purpose flour. Now add all the mandarin and lemon juice to the saucepan with the eggs and stir very well. Put the saucepan on the heat. Optionally, you can add a teaspoon of vanilla extract or lemon extract, and without stopping stirring, bring the cream to a boil for 3 minutes or until it thickens well. Transfer the cream to a heat-proof bowl, cover it with plastic wrap, and let it cool completely. First, let it temper and then store it in refrigerator. The next step would be to add the cold and hardened citrus cream, but first, whisk it in a separate bowl to give it a bit of creaminess. Once the cream is cooled and whipped, continue with the recipe. Add 500 grams, about 2 cups, of very cold heavy cream and whip it for a minute or until soft peaks form. I use Puratos vegetable cream. This cream may have different names depending on the region and country. For example, it may be called cream, chantilly, heavy cream, or whipped cream. The names may vary depending on the location, but they generally refer to the same whipped dairy cream preparation. When the cream is firm, start gradually adding the citrus cream and whip until you get a firm, smooth, and thick cream. Now whip everything together for 1 or 2 minutes to integrate well, and that's it. This cream can be made a day in advance. This cream holds up very well for 5 days in the fridge. This cream is perfect for filling sheet cakes, pastries, tarts, cupcakes, profiteroles, or individual cups in several layers combined with different flavors. It can also be used to make a delicious ice cream with cookies in several layers. This cream is not suitable for covering cakes with fondant, however, if instead of adding the heavy cream, you add unsalted butter at room temperature, creamed, I assure you it is suitable for covering cakes with fondant. This amount will be enough to fill and cover a 20 centimeters, 8-inch, diameter and 10 centimeters, 4-inch, high cake. As you can see, the cream pipes very well with a piping bag. I use Wilton 1M piping tip and tip 1E. Using fresh orange and lemon juice in this recipe has several benefits. First, it adds a natural and fresh flavor, with an authentic citrus touch that can't be achieved with commercial juices. Additionally, fruits like mandarins and lemons are rich in vitamin C and antioxidants, making the cream not only delicious but also more nutritious. By using fresh fruit, you have full control over the quality, ensuring that the cream has a purer taste, free from additives or preservatives. And, of course, the fruit juice gives it a smooth, light texture that makes it even more enjoyable to taste. hope you make this cream. It's delicious, economical, and very easy to make. With mandarin and lemon extra firm cream, you'll be able to surprise your guests with its fresh and vibrant flavor, as well as give an elegant and professional touch to your baking creations. Experiment with this cream and discover the versatility it brings to your desserts, making it a wonderfully versatile filling that adapts to both traditional cakes and more modern creations. Today, we are preparing a sugar-free dessert in just 5 minutes, super creamy and full of flavor. This dessert is perfect for decorating cupcakes, filling cakes, enjoying by the spoonful, or turning into a delicious ice cream. I would be very happy if you write to me from which country you are watching while I start with the recipe. First step, peel and cut 3 bananas. For this recipe, I use 8 Ferrero Rocher chocolates. If you don't have them, you can substitute them with Nutella or melted chocolate and hazelnut cream. Transfer the bananas and chocolates to a food processor and blend until you get a smooth and homogeneous puree. Add 60 grams, half a cup, of cornstarch and 250 milliliters, 1 cup of milk. I use whole milk, but you can use any type of milk you prefer. Blend again until you obtain a liquid paste. If you prefer, you can substitute the cornstarch with 120 grams, 1 cup, of all-purpose flour. The next step is optional, add 4 egg yolks. If you don't like them or can't use eggs, you can omit them without any problem. Personally, I love the texture that the yolks bring to the cream, but as I mentioned, they can be omitted. The cornstarch acts as a thickener and is sufficient. If your intention is to use the mixture for piping decorations, strain the mixture with Ferrero Rocher to ensure it is very fine and free of lumps. Save the almond pieces that remain in the strainer and, after straining the entire mixture, stir very well. Transfer the saucepan to the stove, add the juice of half a lemon, and cook over medium heat. Boil for 2 minutes or until the cream thickens very well. Transfer the cream to a heat-proof bowl, cover it with plastic wrap, and let it cool completely. First, let it reach room temperature, then store it in the fridge. Add the chilled and thickened banana cream, but first, beat it in a separate bowl to give it some creaminess. You can support me by sharing my tutorials on your social media accounts. Add 500 milliliters, 2 cups, of very cold heavy cream and whip it for 1 minute or until soft peaks form. I use Purato's ambient vegetable cream. This cream may have different names depending on the region and country, such as heavy cream, whipped cream, or chantilly cream. The names may vary depending on the place, but in general, they refer to the same preparation. When the cream is almost firm, start gradually adding the banana cream, whipping until you get a firm, smooth, and thick mixture. Beat everything together for 1 or 2 more minutes to fully integrate the ingredients, and that's it. You can prepare this cream a day in advance, and it keeps very well in the fridge for up to 5 days. It is ideal for filling sponge cakes, pastries, tarts, cupcakes, or serving in individual cups layered with different flavors. You can also use it to make a delicious ice cream. However, this cream is not suitable for covering fondant cakes. But if instead of adding heavy cream, you add unsalted butter at room temperature and whipped, I assure you it will work for covering cakes with fondant. This cream is enough to fill and cover a 20 cm, 8-inch, cake with a height of 10 cm, 4 inches, and also allows for beautiful decoration. For decoration, I use large piping tips 1E, 336, and 1M from Wilton. Personally, I love these 3 tips, they are fantastic. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. In today's tutorial, we are making a very easy and foolproof recipe, Russian buttercream with Ferrero Rocher. With this recipe, you don't have to worry about feeling sugar grains, as we use condensed milk and butter. Condensed milk contains the necessary sugar and is already cooked. This cream is exquisite, smooth, firm, and has an incomparable Ferrero Rocher flavor. Stay with me and learn how to make this ideal cream for covering, filling, and decorating cakes, cupcakes, and many individual desserts. The first step is to prepare 6 Ferrero Rocher chocolates in a container where they can be crushed. You can replace the Ferrero Rocher with 2 tablespoons of Nutella and about 6 hazelnuts. Add 3 tablespoons of very hot milk and blend for 2 minutes or until it turns into a liquid paste. Transfer the Ferrero Rocher paste to another container and set it aside for now. The next step is to cream the butter. I use 250 grams, 9 ounces, of unsalted butter with 82% fat, at room temperature. This is the perfect texture it should have. Cream the butter for 3 to 4 minutes. I want to show you a trick to see the difference between butter at the beginning of mixing and when it's fully creamed. Take a bit of butter and place it on the side of a bowl like this. Beat the softened butter for 3 minutes on high speed, then add 150 grams, 5.3 ounces, of cold condensed milk and keep beating for another 3 minutes. Now, look at what I was explaining before. Take a bit of the whipped cream and notice the difference. It's white, silky, firm, and the taste. I can't even describe it, it's exquisite. Just like this, it can be used for filling, covering, and decorating cakes and desserts. This cream can be colored to achieve medium or deep tones using gel or cream food coloring. Next, I will add the Ferrero Rocher paste. I add it as is, with tiny hazelnut pieces. If you prefer, you can strain the paste through a sieve. This is totally optional. Add the paste and mix for a few seconds, just until combined, and it's done. The consistency hasn't changed at all, but the flavor has. If before we had a fine, silky, and exquisite cream, now it's even better. Make this delicious cream, you will love the taste. It is very easy to make and takes very little time. This cream should be kept refrigerated after applying or for storage. It is not very resistant in warm or hot climates. It can be left at room temperature in cold climates or air-conditioned environments. When refrigerated, this cream lasts for 2 weeks. Some may wonder if butter can be replaced with margarine or vegetable shortening. The answer is yes, but I wouldn't sacrifice the taste and the way it melts in your mouth. Thank you so much for joining me in this tutorial. I hope you enjoyed learning how to make this delicious Russian buttercream with Ferrero Rocher as much as I enjoyed sharing it with you. This recipe is truly a game changer for decorating and filling cakes, cupcakes, and many other desserts. Its silky texture and rich flavor will surely impress your family, friends, or clients. If you try this recipe, I'd love to hear how it turned out for you. And remember, on this channel, we have many more tutorials waiting for you. Whether you're looking for piping techniques, cake decoration ideas, easy no-bake recipes, or other delicious creams for your desserts, you'll find plenty of inspiration here. If you haven't subscribed yet, make sure to do so and turn on the notifications so you never miss a new recipe. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. In this video, I will show you how to make a delicious extra firm strawberry cream in just 5 minutes, without using butter or refined sugar. A good cream is essential for our homemade sweet creations, and this strawberry cream is perfect for filling sheet cakes, pastries, making ice cream, or filling individual cups. It can also be used to decorate cakes and cupcakes, as well as for decorating desserts with precision and elegance. Strawberry cream is not only delicious but also has multiple health benefits. Strawberries are rich in vitamin C, which helps strengthen the immune system and prevent diseases. Add a healthy and delicious touch to your desserts with this fresh strawberry cream for cakes and enjoy its health benefits. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel for more delicious recipes. First step. Clean and cut about 600 grams fresh strawberries, 1.3 pounds, into small pieces. Prepare a saucepan or a pan. Once the strawberries are chopped, place the saucepan on the stove and add 50 milliliters lemon juice, 3 tablespoons, while continuing to cook over medium-low heat. Stir occasionally, optionally add 2 tablespoons of honey, and let it boil for 2 minutes. The process of boiling strawberries may slightly decrease their vitamin and antioxidant content, but that does not mean they lose all their benefits. In fact, cooking strawberries can make some nutrients more easily absorbed by the body. Additionally, the flavor of cooked strawberries can be more intense and sweet, making them an excellent option for a variety of dishes. For example, cooked strawberries can be used in jams, cake fillings, sauces, and more. In summary, although boiling strawberries may slightly reduce their nutrient content, it does not mean they lose all their benefits. Strawberries can be enjoyed both raw and cooked, so don't hesitate to incorporate them into your meals in different ways. Blend the strawberries in this way until you get a liquid strawberry paste. Remove the saucepan from the heat and add a portion of 300 milliliters milk, 10 fluid ounces 1¼ cups, to the hot strawberry puree. Mix a little to integrate the milk, then add 50 grams cornstarch. If you want to substitute cornstarch with wheat flour, the amount would be 100 grams 3/4 cup flour. Mix again and add the rest of the milk along with 1 teaspoon vanilla extract. The total amount of milk used is 300 milliliters, 10 fluid ounces 1¼ cups, which can be either hot or cold. Return the saucepan to the heat and, without stopping stirring, bring the cream to a boil until it thickens well. Now transfer the strawberry cream to a container. Cover the cream with plastic wrap and let it cool for at least 2 hours. First, let it reach room temperature, then store it in the refrigerator. The next step is to add the cold, thickened strawberry cream, but first, whip it in a separate bowl to give it some creaminess. The next step is to add 250 milliliters heavy cream, 8.5 fluid ounces 1 cup, very cold, and whip for 3 minutes or until soft peaks form. This cream can be made a day in advance. This cream holds up well for 5 days in the refrigerator. This amount will be enough to fill a 18 centimeters, 7-inch cake with 2 generous layers of filling. If you also want to use this cream for decorating, I recommend doubling the quantity or adding 250 milliliters, 1 cup, more heavy cream. Then, gradually add it to the whipped cream while beating until you achieve a firm, smooth, and thick cream. As you can see, this cream pipes very well and is firm and perfect. I hope you make this cream. It is delicious, economical, and very, very easy to make. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. Today, I'll show you how to make a delicious milk chocolate ganache using a 1-to-1 ratio, which means we'll use the same amount of heavy cream and chocolate to achieve a creamy and versatile texture, perfect for filling and decorating desserts. I'd love to know where you're watching from, so leave me a comment while I start the recipe. For this recipe, we need 500 milliliters, 2 cups, of heavy cream with 35% fat content, and 500 grams, 18 ounces, of milk chocolate couverture. You can also choose other types of chocolate depending on the texture and flavor you want to achieve. To start, pour the heavy cream into a saucepan and heat it over medium heat until it begins to boil. It's important not to let it boil too much, just until the first bubbles appear around the edges and in the center. Meanwhile, place the chopped chocolate in a heat-proof bowl, and once the cream is hot, pour it directly over the chocolate. Let it sit for a few moments so the heat can melt the chocolate, then mix with a spatula or whisk until everything is fully incorporated and you have a smooth, glossy cream. Once ready, cover the surface with plastic wrap, ensuring it makes contact with the ganache to prevent a crust from forming. Let it sit at room temperature until it cools down, then place it in the refrigerator to finish chilling and achieve the right texture. Once cold, you'll see that the ganache has a thick and creamy consistency, perfect for filling eclairs, macarons, or covering cakes and tarts. If we were to use dark chocolate instead of milk chocolate, the result would be firmer due to the higher cocoa content. If we want a more airy ganache, perfect for piping decorations, we'll add 250 milliliters, 1 cup, of cold heavy cream directly into the chilled ganache and beat it with a hand mixer on medium-high speed until the mixture lightens in color, becomes fluffier, and reaches a firmer texture. This is ideal for decorating cupcakes, cakes, and other desserts. To show the ganache's texture, I use large piping tips like the 1E, the classic 1M from Wilton, and a shell tip. These allow you to create rosettes, decorative borders, and well-defined details, demonstrating the stability and creaminess of the ganache. This gives cakes, cupcakes, and other desserts an elegant and professional finish. To store it properly, we can keep it in an airtight container in the refrigerator, where it will stay fresh for up to 5 days. If we want to store it for a longer time, we can also freeze it, and in that case, it will last up to 3 months. To reuse it, simply let it thaw in the fridge and, if necessary, beat it lightly to restore its texture. And just like that, we have a delicious and versatile milk chocolate ganache that you can use for fillings and decorations. Hey there, welcome to my channel. In today's tutorial, we are going to make an easy recipe with very common ingredients: eggs, milk, sugar, butter, cornstarch, and vanilla. This is the famous pastry cream, easy, quick, and perfect for filling and decorating your desserts. In a bowl or dish, add 8 egg yolks and 250 grams, 1 1/4 cups, of sugar. Mix a little to break the yolks and add 100 grams, about 3/4 cup, of cornstarch. For this recipe, you will need 1 liter, 4 cups, of milk. Add a little of the milk to the mixture with the yolks and mix with a whisk until well combined and as smooth as possible, without lumps. Add 1 teaspoon of vanilla extract and mix a little more, then set it aside for now. In a saucepan with a thick bottom, add the rest of the milk and heat it over medium-high heat. When it's almost boiling but not quite, remove it from the heat and mix it with the egg mixture. Once everything is well combined, return it to the saucepan and back to the stove over medium or medium-high heat. Bring it to a boil, stirring constantly. At first, it may seem a bit tricky, but you will notice how the cream starts thickening and gaining texture. Keep stirring, and suddenly when it reaches the ideal temperature, you will feel it thicken and develop that smooth and recognizable pastry cream texture. Now, the next step is totally optional. At this point, you already have a very rich and perfect pastry cream. I am going to add 150 grams, about 2/3 cup, of butter. That's why I say it's optional. The butter will make the pastry cream even creamier. Add the butter at room temperature and stir until it is fully incorporated. To show you how to make chocolate pastry cream, I divide the cream into 2 parts and add 150 grams, about 1 cup, of chocolate chips to one of them. The cream must be very hot, stir until the chocolate melts. The pastry cream must cool completely before using it. To prevent it from forming a crust while cooling, cover it with plastic wrap, making sure the wrap is in contact with the cream. I let it cool at room temperature, and before using the pastry cream, I will whip it a bit. This step can also be done with a hand whisk. This step is to bring the cream back to its creamy texture after cooling. To store the leftover pastry cream, place it in an airtight container with plastic wrap directly touching the cream. The pastry cream can be stored in the fridge for about 3 or 4 days maximum. It is not advisable to freeze pastry cream, as it loses much of its texture when thawed. You can add any flavoring, extract, or paste to the pastry cream, and you can even add a touch of liquor. I've transferred the vanilla pastry cream and chocolate pastry cream to piping bags with Wilton tips 1A and 6B and show you how beautifully it holds its shape and its firmness. I hope you enjoyed this pastry basic, and I'm sure it will help you make and accompany a variety of desserts. It's a perfect cream for filling and decorating with a piping bag, tarts, cupcakes, and cakes. Next, we are going to make another pastry cream, but this time lemon-flavored. Stay tuned, you'll love it. A delicious cream, very easy to prepare, and perfect for filling and decorating desserts. Add 500 milliliters, 2 cups, of milk to a saucepan, the peel of half a lemon, and 1 teaspoon of vanilla extract or lemon extract. Heat it over medium-low heat, but do not let it boil. While the milk is heating, squeeze a lemon and set it aside for now. In another saucepan, add 6 egg yolks, 150 grams, 3/4 cup, of regular white sugar, and mix a little. Add a little of the 500 milliliters, 2 cups, of hot milk and mix again. Next, add 50 grams, about 1/3 cup, of cornstarch, corn flour, mix until combined, and add the rest of the milk. Add the lemon juice and bring it to the stove. Boil it over medium-high heat, stirring constantly, until it thickens well. Now, the next step is totally optional. At this point, you already have a very rich pastry cream that's perfect as it is. I am going to add 60 grams, about 1/4 cup, of butter, so this is optional. The butter will make the pastry cream even creamier and shinier. Add the butter at room temperature and stir until it's fully incorporated. The pastry cream must cool completely before using it, to prevent it from forming a crust while cooling. Cover it with plastic wrap, making sure the wrap is in contact with the cream. I let it cool at room temperature, and before using it, I will whip it a bit. You can also do this with a hand whisk. To store the leftover pastry cream, place it in an airtight container with plastic wrap directly touching the cream. The pastry cream can be stored in the fridge for about 3 or 4 days maximum. It is not advisable to freeze pastry cream, as it loses much of its texture when thawed. You can add any aroma, extract, or paste to the pastry cream, and even a touch of liquor if you like. I hope you enjoyed this pastry basic, and I am sure it will help you make and accompany a variety of desserts. It is a perfect cream for filling and decorating with a piping bag, tarts, cupcakes, and cakes. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. Buttercream, also known as buttercream frosting, is a fundamental preparation in pastry, originating from European cuisine. Over time, the recipe has evolved and diversified, adapting to the tastes and preferences of different culinary cultures. I will now show you how to prepare this delicious and stable buttercream. I would be very happy if you write to me and tell me which country you are watching from as I begin the recipe. Buttercream with condensed milk is made in a 1-to-1 ratio, meaning 1 part butter and 1 part condensed milk. Ingredients: 250 g unsalted butter, 82% fat, 8.8 ounces. Remove the butter from the fridge and let it sit at room temperature until it is soft but not melted, meaning at a spreadable consistency. This is the texture it should have. Prepare 250 g of sweetened condensed milk, 8.8 ounces. Make sure to use sweetened condensed milk for baking and not the condensed milk used to sweeten coffee. Start a timer. Place the butter in a large bowl and use an electric mixer at high speed. Beat the butter for 12 to 15 minutes until it turns white and increases in volume. Buttercream, with its rich history and multiple applications, remains a favorite in world pastry. Whether you are decorating a cake for a special occasion or simply enjoying a cupcake at home, this versatile cream will surely elevate any dessert. It is a perfect base for fondant, often used as a base layer before applying fondant to cakes. It helps the fondant adhere better and provides a smooth surface. One of the most common uses of buttercream is as a frosting for cakes. It can be easily smoothed for a clean finish or textured to achieve different decorative effects. Start the timer again and add the condensed milk in a thin stream while continuing to beat at medium-high speed. Mix until you obtain a smooth, stable, shiny, and delicious cream. Buttercream is ideal for filling cake layers. Its creamy texture and ability to hold its shape make it perfect for this purpose. It is very popular in cupcake decoration, as it can be piped using different nozzles to create beautiful designs such as rosettes, stars, flowers, leaves, and other motifs. It is perfect for applying edible rice paper toppers, fondant decorations, or chocolate embellishments. Its ability to keep decorations in place without melting or collapsing is invaluable. In addition to its use in cakes and cupcakes, buttercream can also be used in other desserts such as tarts, eclairs, or macarons. Buttercream can be tinted in different colors and flavored with a variety of essences and flavors, allowing for great customization. For example, add fresh strawberry puree or strawberry essence to the mix for a delicious fruity flavor. Incorporate lemon zest and a bit of lemon juice for a citrusy and refreshing taste. Dissolve instant coffee in a small amount of hot water and add it to the mixture for a coffee touch. This buttercream recipe is versatile and easy to customize, perfect for giving a special touch to your baking creations. Try different flavors and enjoy a delicious and smooth buttercream. Look at the perfect texture of this cream. I have beaten it for a long time, and as you can see, it does not split. This cream is made with regular butter containing 82% fat. Now I want to show you how to achieve a deep red color, one of the most difficult colors to obtain in baking. First, I separate a small amount of buttercream and add a generous amount of gel food coloring. Then, I mix well and let the mixture rest for a few minutes. After that, I add more coloring and mix again. To achieve a strong red, it is necessary to add a large amount of gel food coloring, mix, let it rest, and repeat the process until the desired shade is obtained. Buttercream can be stored in the refrigerator for at least a week. It also stays perfect for several hours outside the fridge if it is not too hot or exposed to direct sunlight. In winter, leave the butter out of the fridge the night before. In summer, 1 or 2 hours beforehand will be enough. If you are not going to use it immediately, you can freeze it. When needed, let it thaw in the fridge, then leave it at room temperature for at least an hour and beat it again to restore its creaminess. Buttercream, with its unique history and multiple applications, continues to be a favorite in world pastry. Whether you are decorating a cake for a special occasion or simply enjoying a cupcake at home, this versatile cream will surely elevate any dessert. You can support me by sharing my videos on your social media accounts. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. How often do you find bananas in the fruit bowl that your kids refuse to eat just because they've ripened a little too much? This happens quite often in my house too, and I don't like wasting food. That's why I always try to give overripe bananas a second chance. Today, I bring you an amazing, budget-friendly, and super easy recipe. This is a delicious, sugar-free banana cream that you can use to fill cakes, sponge rolls, decorate cupcakes, and make individual desserts and pastries. If you add ripe strawberries, you'll give it an extra touch of flavor and freshness. One of the best things about this banana cream is that you can mix it with any other flavor to make your desserts even more unique. In Spain, the larger variety is called banana, while the smaller, sweeter, and more delicious one is known as Plátano de Canarias. In Venezuela, it's called camber, in many Central American countries, it's known as banana or banano, and in Cuba, it's called guineo. Learning how to make this delicious banana and strawberry filling for cakes is very simple, just follow these detailed steps. First, clean and slice 3 ripe bananas. Then take 250 g 8.8 ounces of ripe strawberries, wash them well, remove the leaves, and cut off any damaged parts. Set everything aside for now. Prepare a saucepan or skillet and place it on the stove. Add 50 g 1.8 ounces of butter and let it melt slightly. I use unsalted butter, but if you don't have any, you can use salted butter instead. Add the sliced bananas and strawberries, stirring occasionally. Now, add the juice of half a lemon, 30 milliliters 1 fluid ounce, while it continues to simmer over medium heat. Let it boil for about 2 minutes. The total weight of the bananas and strawberries I used is 600 g 21.2 ounces, the peeled and chopped bananas, plus 250 g 8.8 ounces of strawberries. Remove the saucepan from the heat and blend the hot banana and strawberry puree using an immersion blender, food processor, or a fork. Add a bit of milk, stir, and then mix in 3 egg yolks along with 60 g 2.1 ounces of cornstarch, corn flour. Stir well until fully combined and then add the remaining milk to reach a total of 300 milliliters 10 fluid ounces, which can be either cold or warm. Add a generous teaspoon of vanilla extract and mix. Return the saucepan to the stove and stir constantly until the cream thickens completely. The egg yolks add a lot of creaminess to the recipe, but they can be omitted if necessary. The cornstarch can also be replaced with 120 g 4.2 ounces of all-purpose flour. At this point, let the cream boil for 30 more seconds, then turn off the heat. Transfer the cream to another container, cover it with plastic wrap, and let it cool for at least 2 hours. First, allow it to reach room temperature, then store it in the refrigerator for several hours or overnight. Next, take the chilled and firm banana strawberry cream. But before using it, beat it in a separate bowl to restore some creaminess, then add it to the whipped cream. Now, add 500 milliliters 17 fluid ounces of very cold heavy cream for whipping. You can use vegetable-based cream, like the one I use, or dairy-based whipping cream. Depending on your country or region, this type of cream may be called heavy cream, whipping cream, or thick cream. Whip it for about 3 minutes or until the cream is firm. Finally, incorporate the banana strawberry cream and continue beating until you achieve a smooth, thick, and stable consistency. You can prepare this cream a day in advance and store it in the refrigerator for up to 5 days. This quantity is enough to fill and cover a 20 cm 8-inch cake that is 10 cm 4 inches tall. However, it is not suitable for covering cakes with fondant. I used this cream to make individual dessert cups. At the end of the video, I'll show you the step-by-step process and how to use leftovers to create a beautiful dessert. I used Piping Tips 353 and 1M by Wilton. As you can see, the cream holds its shape very well when piped. I hope you try making this cream. It's delicious, budget-friendly, and incredibly easy to make. Here, I want to show you how I used this banana and strawberry cream to create delicious desserts in no time. I divided the banana strawberry cream into 2 parts and added chocolate ganache to one of them. I mixed it well and transferred both creams into piping bags. I prepared 5 250 milliliters 8.5 fluid ounces dessert cups and placed a layer of leftover sponge cake pieces from previous recipes. You can also use cookies. I soaked the sponge cake with syrup and added a generous layer of cream, then topped it with dark and white chocolate ganache. I added another layer of sponge cake, moistened it again with syrup, and added another generous layer of banana strawberry cream. I smoothed each cup with a spatula or spoon and covered the cream with crushed sponge cake. Then, I decorated the cups by making fun little faces with chocolate, adding details like ears and bows. If you do this with your kids, they'll love the results. I hope you find my tips useful, that you try this delicious cream, and that you use it to create these desserts or experiment with your own ideas. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel and turn on the notification bell so you don't miss any of my new videos. You can also support me by sharing my videos on your social media accounts. Thank you so much, and see you soon. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. Buttercream is an essential preparation in global pastry making. Its origins date back to European cuisine, but over the years, this preparation has traveled the world, adapting to the traditions and flavors of different cultures. Today I want to share with you a simple and delicious variation: buttercream with condensed milk. This buttercream is particularly easy to make, as it requires only 2 ingredients and follows an exact 1-to-1 ratio, 1 part butter and 1 part condensed milk. Besides its simplicity, this cream stands out for several reasons. It has a smooth and creamy texture, ideal for spreading, filling, and decorating. It has great stability, although it contains a high amount of butter, its texture is firmer than other more delicate creams. However, in very warm climates, it may lose consistency if not kept in a cool or refrigerated environment. It has a unique flavor. The condensed milk provides a balanced sweetness and a slightly caramelized touch that everyone loves. It is highly versatile. You can use it as is or personalize it with essences, gel food coloring, cocoa powder, chocolate, or even coffee to adapt it to your desserts. With just 2 ingredients and a few minutes, you'll have a professional cream ready without complications. I would love to know from which country you are watching me while I start preparing this delicious recipe. Ingredients: 500 g, 2 cups or 1 pound 1.6 ounces, of unsalted butter with 82% fat content. Remove the butter from the fridge and let it come to room temperature until it is soft but not melted. It should have a creamy texture, known as pomade consistency. Place the butter in a large bowl, start a timer to control the whipping time, and ensure everything turns out perfectly. Also, prepare 500 g, 14 ounces or about 1¼ cups, of sweetened condensed milk. Make sure it is at room temperature and that you are using baking condensed milk, not the one used to sweeten coffee, as the latter does not have the proper consistency. Use an electric mixer on high speed and beat for 15 minutes until the butter becomes white, fluffy, and increases in volume. Remember that this whipping is key to obtaining a light and perfect texture. Restart the timer and add the condensed milk in a thin stream while mixing at medium-high speed. Continue beating until you obtain a fine, stable, glossy, and delicious cream. Buttercream is very easy to customize. It can be colored with gel food coloring to create a vibrant palette or flavored with different extracts and essences. Here I show you how to tint this delicious buttercream in different colors using gel food coloring. Add the color little by little and mix until you reach the desired shade. Don't be afraid to add more if necessary, as this cream has excellent absorption without losing its texture. You can stir as much as you want, and I assure you it will not split. Buttercream, with its rich history and multiple applications, is an undisputed classic in global pastry making. With piping bags and different tips, you can take your dessert decorations to the next level. For example, using several tips of the same number, such as Wilton's 1M, you can create various designs like rosettes of different sizes, swirls, detailed flowers, or unique patterns to personalize your cupcakes and cakes. Also, the grass tip number 233 is perfect for simulating grass or similar textures, adding a creative and fun touch to your decorations. It is ideal for decorating a cake for a special occasion or simply enjoying a cupcake at home. Its versatility makes it a favorite among professionals and amateurs alike. Customize the flavors of your buttercream according to your taste. You can add strawberry extract for a sweet and natural touch, lemon zest and juice for a fresh and citrusy flavor, or instant coffee dissolved in hot water for a more sophisticated profile. The possibilities are endless. Look at the incredible texture of this cream. Thanks to prolonged whipping, we achieve a smooth, stable, and lump-free consistency. Buttercream is perfect as a base for fondant, as it creates a smooth surface and helps it adhere properly. It is also ideal as a frosting to smooth cakes or create unique decorative textures. For storage, buttercream can be kept in the fridge for up to a week. If left at room temperature, it will remain stable for several hours as long as it is not exposed to extreme heat or direct sunlight. In winter, take the butter out of the fridge the night before. In summer, 1 or 2 hours will be enough. If you don't plan to use it immediately, you can freeze it and thaw it in the fridge before use. Then, let it reach room temperature and whip it again to restore its creaminess. Buttercream is an essential classic in pastry making. It is ideal for decorating cakes for special occasions or enjoying it on homemade cupcakes. Its versatility makes it a perfect choice for enhancing any dessert, and it is easy to personalize with different flavors and colors to suit your preferences. If you are decorating in a warm place, follow these tips. Fill the piping bags and refrigerate them in 5-minute intervals before using them to maintain the cream's firmness, as the heat from your hands can soften it. Once your cake or dessert is decorated, place it in the fridge so the cream hardens and sets firmly. Here I show you how to decorate using specific piping tips like the grass tip and how to smooth a cake easily with this 2-ingredient frosting. You can also frost your cakes 1 or 2 days in advance, as this cream does not crack or change its texture. If you liked this recipe, don't forget to support me by sharing my videos on your social media. On my channel, you will find a wide variety of recipes for filling, covering, and decorating all kinds of desserts. Try this delicious, versatile, and perfect buttercream for your creations. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. If you are passionate about sweet and perfect desserts, this homemade caramel and dark chocolate cream will undoubtedly become your new favorite. Its silky texture and the perfect harmony of flavors make it the ideal touch to transform any dessert into a true delight. With an irresistible fusion of flavors, this cream is perfect for filling macarons, cakes, cupcakes, tartlets, or profiteroles. It is a surprisingly simple recipe that requires very few ingredients and is suitable even for beginners in the kitchen. Tell me where in the world you're reading from while we prepare this delicious recipe. Leave me a comment and share how you plan to use this cream in your favorite desserts. Cook 300 g, 1½ cups, of sugar in a saucepan over medium-high heat until you get a golden caramel, making sure it doesn't burn. If you prefer a less sweet cream, you can reduce the amount of sugar in the recipe. This will adjust the sweetness level, allowing the caramel and chocolate flavors to stand out more without making the dessert overly sweet. Keep in mind that the amount of sugar also affects the texture, so reducing it may make the cream slightly less thick. Pour 500 milliliters, 2 cups, of warm or hot heavy cream over the caramel, stirring constantly, and cook over low heat until everything is well combined and lightly simmers. You can use either dairy or non-dairy heavy cream. It is recommended to use a cream with 36% fat for a richer and creamier texture. Add 50 g, 3½ tablespoons, of butter to the mixture and stir until you achieve a smooth and homogeneous texture. Remove from the heat, pour the mixture over 350 g, 12 ounces, of chopped dark chocolate, and beat with a whisk or a food processor until you get a smooth and glossy cream. Cover with plastic wrap, making sure it touches the surface, and let it cool first at room temperature and then in the refrigerator for at least 2 hours. It is perfect for filling macarons. It is also ideal for cakes, tartlets, or even as individual desserts. hope you enjoy preparing and savoring this delicious caramel and dark chocolate cream. With its unique flavor and versatility, it will surely become a staple in your kitchen. Don't hesitate to experiment with different desserts and share this recipe with your loved ones. I'm sure everyone will love it. Don't go just yet. I have another amazing recipe lined up for you, one of my favorites, Snickers cream. If you enjoyed this caramel and dark chocolate cream, you're going to love this one even more. Snickers cream is a creamy and delicious mixture, perfect for filling and covering cakes, profiteroles, individual desserts, or decorating cupcakes. It's ideal for peanut and chocolate lovers. Bring 350 milliliters, 1.5 cups, of heavy cream with 35% fat to a gentle boil. Once the foam rises, pour it into a bowl with 250 g, 8.8 ounces, of dark chocolate. Add 50 g, 1.76 ounces, of Nutella and 50 g, 1.76 ounces, of peanut butter. Finally, incorporate 300 g, 10.5 ounces, of mascarpone, at room temperature or cold. Use an immersion blender to mix all the ingredients until you get a smooth and homogeneous cream. If you prefer to simplify the process, you can add all the ingredients directly to the same saucepan where you boiled the cream and blend them there until integrated. This cream is perfect for filling and covering cakes, with an irresistible chocolate and peanut flavor. This smooth and manageable cream is ideal for frosting a cake that has been left to rest for a day. Place the unmolded cake on a base and clean the sides to collect and remove any excess cream. Add approximately half of the cream on top and, with a spatula, spread it from the center toward the edges. My cake measures 20 by 20 centimeters, 8 by 8 inches, and is 10 centimeters, 4 inches, tall. Then, apply portions of cream on the sides and smooth it out with the spatula to completely cover the cake. If you're a beginner and can't achieve a smooth finish, use a patterned cake comb to decorate the sides and top, achieving a well-coated cake in 1 or 2 minutes. Once I finish covering the cake, I store it in the fridge. Cover the remaining cream with plastic wrap to prevent it from forming a crust and leave it out of the fridge so it stays soft and ready to decorate the cake later. I take the cake out of the fridge, and as you can see, the cream has hardened completely. When touched, it feels firm and consistent. I fill a piping bag with the remaining Snickers cream, use a large 1E tip, and start decorating the cake. Notice the perfect texture of the cream, smooth, shiny, and easy to work with. Finally, I decorate the cake with golden, white, and pink sprinkles, adding an elegant touch that enhances its presentation. The result is spectacular. Snickers cream can be stored in an airtight container in the fridge for 3 to 4 days. It's important to leave it at room temperature for 30 minutes before use, or slightly heat it in the microwave or a water bath if necessary, depending on your home's temperature. It can also be frozen for up to 1 month. To use it, thaw it in the fridge and then adjust its texture as mentioned before. Among its benefits, its versatile texture stands out, smooth for spreading and firm for decorations, perfect for covering and filling cakes. Its flavor is balanced, with the sweetness of chocolate and Nutella complemented by the salty touch of peanut butter, achieving a delicious result. I hope you enjoy decorating with this cream. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. In this recipe for extra firm apricot cream, you'll discover a delicious and flavorful option to impress your guests with a touch of freshness and natural sweetness. Apricots, known for their incredible taste and rich supply of vitamins and antioxidants, are the stars of this cream, which stands out for its firm consistency and ability to be shaped into beautiful decorations, such as delicate roses using a piping bag. The combination of almond milk and egg yolks creates a smooth and silky texture with the added benefit of being extra firm, allowing you to shape and structure your creations without them feeling too heavy. It's an excellent alternative for those looking for healthier options or who have dietary restrictions. This apricot cream is very versatile and adapts to a wide variety of preparations. You can use it to fill your favorite cakes, add a special touch to your cupcakes, or enjoy it in these tartlets. You can even create layered desserts in individual cups, alternating with other flavors to make unique and visually stunning treats. The preparation is straightforward and quick. You don't need to complicate things to achieve a delicious result and an ideal consistency for decorating with a piping bag. Follow the steps in detail, and you'll be ready to delight your guests with an extra firm apricot cream they'll love. So, give this exquisite option a try and discover how the smooth flavor and texture of apricots can elevate your desserts to the next level. Get ready to receive compliments and become the star chef of pastry making with this extra firm apricot cream. Cut into cubes 10 ripe apricots, 500 g/1.1 pounds, and set them aside for now. Ripe apricots are a fruit rich in vitamins and offer several health benefits. They are an excellent source of vitamin C, which helps strengthen the immune system, supports skin health, and acts as an antioxidant, protecting the body against free radical damage. Prepare a saucepan and place it on the stove. Add 50 g, 3.5 tablespoons, of butter and melt it slightly. I use unsalted butter, but you can also use salted butter if that's what you have. Add the chopped apricots, stirring occasionally, and let them cook on low heat for 1 minute. Then, add 2 tablespoons of sugar and the juice of half a lemon, 40 milliliters/1.35 fluid ounces. Stir again and let it simmer for another minute. Remove the saucepan from the heat. Prepare 300 milliliters, 1¼ cups, of almond milk. You can also use whole milk or skim milk as alternatives. Blend the mixture until you obtain a smooth apricot puree. Next, to the warm apricot puree, add a little almond milk and mix well. Incorporate 3 egg yolks to thicken and give the mixture a creamy texture, as well as 1 teaspoon of vanilla extract. Add 100 g, 3/4 cup, of flour and mix thoroughly. The flour acts as a thickening agent, while the egg yolks contribute to the creaminess and smoothness of the preparation. Note that you can substitute the flour with 50 g, 6 tablespoons, of cornstarch, and the egg yolks can be omitted if necessary. Add the remaining almond milk and mix again. Return the saucepan to the heat and, without stopping stirring, bring the cream to a boil until it thickens very well. Once it has thickened, pour the apricot cream into a heat-safe container. Cover the cream with plastic wrap and let it cool for at least 4 hours or overnight. First, let it cool to room temperature and then store it in the refrigerator. Next, beat the chilled and firm apricot cream in a separate bowl to give it some creaminess, then add whipped cream. For this step, use 250 milliliters, 1 cup, of very cold heavy whipping cream. Depending on the region and country, this cream may have different names, such as heavy cream, whipping cream, or double cream. Beat it for 3 minutes or until the cream is firm. Then incorporate the apricot cream and continue beating until you achieve a firm, smooth, and thick cream. You can prepare this cream a day in advance, and it keeps very well in the refrigerator for up to 5 days. This amount will be enough to fill and cover a cake 15 to 18 centimeters, 6 to 7 inches, in diameter and 10 centimeters, 4 inches, high, or to decorate 24 cupcakes with tall rosette decorations. As you can see, this cream holds its shape very well with a piping bag, has a firm consistency, an impressive color, and a flawless appearance. I hope you feel inspired to try this delicious and economical cream because it's very easy to prepare and full of flavor. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. Caramel cream extra firm is an exquisite preparation, smooth on the palate, and extremely delicious. Its firm yet silky consistency makes it ideal to give a special and professional touch to a wide variety of desserts. Thanks to its versatility, it's perfect for decorating tartlets, covering multi-layered cakes, or serving as a filling in various sweet creations. Its unique texture allows it to maintain its shape, making it an excellent option for precise decorations and consistent fillings. In desserts served in cups, it combines wonderfully with layers of cookies, sponge cake, or caramelized fruits, creating irresistible contrasts of textures and flavors. Additionally, it stands out as a key ingredient in artisanal ice creams, adding creaminess and firmness that elevate any recipe. Its balance of sweetness, firmness, and smoothness makes it an essential staple for both homemade and professional pastry. I'd be thrilled if you'd let me know which country you're watching from while I begin preparing this marvelous recipe. I start by preparing and measuring the 3 ingredients that I will use in this stage. I use 500 milliliters, 2 cups, of whole milk, although it can be substituted with lactose-free, skimmed, coconut, or almond milk, depending on preferences. I weigh 55 g, 2 ounces, of cornstarch, which equals 2 heaping tablespoons. In a heavy-bottomed saucepan, I weigh 300 g, 10.5 ounces, of white sugar. Next, I mix the 55 g, 2 ounces, of cornstarch with a small amount of the 500 milliliters, 2 cups, of milk. I stir well until it is fully integrated and set this mixture aside for later use. I bring the saucepan to medium heat and begin to melt the sugar, stirring constantly to prevent it from burning. The sugar will gradually melt, taking on a characteristic golden color and forming caramel. Once melted, I lower the heat and add the milk little by little, stirring well to integrate both ingredients. I let it simmer over low or medium heat, allowing the caramel to dissolve completely and the mixture to become homogeneous. This step may take a few minutes, but it is key to achieving a perfect preparation. Once the mixture has boiled well and the caramel pieces have fully dissolved, I add the dissolved cornstarch with a bit of milk. I continue stirring until the mixture thickens well. I let it boil for a few more seconds and then turn off the heat. Carefully, I pour the hot caramel into a heat-resistant container. Next, I cover the surface of the mixture with plastic wrap in direct contact to prevent a crust from forming. I let it cool to room temperature. Once it has cooled enough, I store it in the fridge for at least 2 hours or overnight. Here, I want to show you 2 types of cream that you can use for this recipe, one of animal origin and the other of plant origin. Personally, I use Purato's ambient plant-based cream, 250 milliliters, 8.5 fluid ounces, but either option will work perfectly. To start, I whip the cream for about 2 minutes until it reaches a firm texture. Once the caramel cream has completely cooled, thanks to its thick texture, I whip it lightly to soften it and achieve a creamy consistency. This makes it easier to incorporate into the whipped cream. I integrate it in 2 batches, whipping at high speed until achieving a smooth and homogeneous mixture. Additionally, you can mix it with unsalted butter if you're looking for a different variation. Caramel cream is extremely versatile and delicious. Its creamy texture and balanced flavor make it an ideal option for filling chocolates, achieving a perfect consistency that adapts to this type of preparation. It is also excellent as a layer in desserts served in cups, where its smoothness wonderfully complements crushed cookies, sponge cake, or caramelized fruits. With chocolate, combine it with dark chocolate ganache to achieve incredible flavor contrasts. You can also use it as a filling in brownies or sandwich cookies. If you prefer a more liquid and less thick cream, you can reduce the amount of cornstarch used in the recipe. This will allow you to obtain a more fluid caramel, ideal for topping ice cream, pancakes, or even as a sauce to accompany other desserts. This cream is perfect for decorating tartlets, cupcakes, and multi-layered cakes, adding a refined and professional touch. Its versatility allows it to combine with nuts or spices, making it a surprising ingredient for any occasion. Another advantage is that it is economical and easy to prepare. You can store it without any problems for 7 days in the fridge, well covered, or even freeze it to use later without losing its texture or flavor. For decorations, I recommend using large tips like Wilton numbers 353, 1E, and 1M, which are ideal for achieving beautiful and professional finishes. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. French buttercream is a refined technique that requires skill due to the delicate cooking of the sugar. It is an exquisite emulsion of butter and syrup widely used in French pastry to create a variety of irresistible desserts. Its unmistakable flavor and creamy texture enhance the character of each creation, adding a touch of elegance and sophistication to pastry making. Although simpler methods exist to prepare buttercream, this particular one stands out for its ability to deliver the best results and exceptional stability. Additionally, its versatility allows for the preparation of small quantities with equal success. Its smooth and firm texture makes it the perfect choice for covering and filling cakes, thanks to its ease of spreading evenly over each layer. Moreover, its consistency makes it ideal for piping bag decoration, allowing for beautiful designs with precision and detail. In summary, French buttercream is an important ingredient that elevates the art of pastry to new heights of exquisiteness. Procedure and correct steps. In a heavy-bottomed saucepan, place 250 g of granulated white sugar, 1 1/4 cups, and 100 milliliters of water, 6 3/4 tablespoons. It is essential to follow this order, first the sugar and then the water. The amount of water is minimal, just enough to moisten the sugar, therefore, we avoid overfilling. As you can see, I've set a timer so you can control the exact time needed to make this buttercream from start to finish with the indicated quantity. Prepare the ingredients. Place the 8 egg yolks in a bowl. It's crucial that they are at room temperature, so it's important to take the eggs out of the fridge a while before starting to prepare the French buttercream. Begin on low heat and let the syrup reach 120 degrees Celsius (248 degrees Fahrenheit). Around 100 degrees Celsius (212 degrees Fahrenheit), start beating the yolks at medium speed. Although using a thermometer is useful, it's not essential. To check the sugar's cooking, you can dip the whole of a spatula, most have one, into the syrup and blow strongly to form bubbles this way. This means the syrup is ready. It will take about 8 minutes for this quantity. Once the proper temperature is reached, remove the syrup from the heat and let it rest for a minute. Then gradually add the syrup to the yolks without stopping the beating. It's crucial to pour the syrup in a thin, steady stream. Once it's fully incorporated, increase the mixer speed and continue beating until the mixture cools completely. I use a common hand mixer to make the cream, but if you have a stand mixer, the result will be even better. Once the mixture has cooled, start adding the butter, 330 g, 11.6 ounces, of unsalted butter at room temperature, softened to a pomade texture. Do not use margarine. The butter should be soft enough to press with your finger but not melted. Gradually incorporate it in small cubes while continuing to beat until achieving a smooth, shiny, and perfect cream. If you add the butter while the mixture is still slightly warm, there's a risk the cream will turn liquid or curdle, so be cautious with this step. If you won't use it immediately, it's best to store it covered in the fridge. Due to the butter content, it will harden over time. To make it easier to handle, take it out of the fridge a while before use. It's important to note that this cream is not suitable for high temperatures. Avoid leaving it out of the fridge in warm climates. Regarding its shelf life, this cream keeps well in the fridge for about a week and can also be frozen, maintaining its quality for up to 3 months. Once the French buttercream is ready, it's time to flavor it if desired. You can add coffee extract, chocolate, praline, vanilla essence, or other ingredients of your choice. You may also leave it plain. This recipe yields approximately 600 g, 21.2 ounces, of buttercream. If you think you don't need that much, you can have the recipe. When the cream is ready, it has a flexible, shiny, and creamy texture. As you can see, for decoration, I use the Wilton 1M piping tip. If you live in a very hot area, I recommend filling piping bags and placing them in the fridge for a minute or less, depending on the cream's texture. However, keep in mind not to leave them for too long, as the cream will harden and become more difficult to handle for decoration. Here, I'll show you how to tint this cream and its resulting consistency. Once tinted, it does not change its consistency at all, it remains firm and perfect. In this case, I am using a large piping tip, number 1E. Furthermore, I'll demonstrate a cake decorated and frosted with this same cream. With this amount, you can frost and decorate a cake approximately 15 to 18 centimeters, 6 to 7 inches, in diameter and 10 centimeters, 4 inches tall, creating large rosettes. If you find my tips helpful and like my way of explaining, I'm delighted because many of you leave very positive comments and tell me that you finally achieve firm, perfect creams without curdling thanks to my tutorials. This fills me with joy, and I thank you for subscribing to my channel, sharing, and commenting. Thank you very much, and see you soon. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. This 100% apple cream is a delicious and fresh cream that will captivate your palate with its apple flavor and aroma. Once you try it, you won't be able to resist it. A good cream is essential for our homemade sweet creations. And this apple cream is perfect for filling sheet cakes, pastries, tarts, cupcakes, profiteroles, or even for filling individual cups, making ice creams, and creating delicious desserts in just a few minutes. Today we're making a delicious apple cream, a healthy fruit that offers many benefits for our health. First step, clean and cut into small pieces 5 large apples and set them aside for now. Prepare a pot or a pan and place it on the stove. Add the chopped apples and let them heat up a little. Now add the juice of half a lemon, about 50 milliliters, 1.7 fluid ounces, while it continues boiling over medium heat. Optionally, add a teaspoon of erythritol or another type of sweetener and stir occasionally. Let them boil for 2 minutes. The amount of apples I use is 800 grams, 1.76 pounds, that is, the 5 large peeled and chopped apples weighed 800 grams, 1.76 pounds. Mash the apples like this if you want larger chunks. Or like this, until you achieve a kind of apple puree. Remove the pot from the heat and to the hot apple puree, add a little milk. Add 3 egg yolks. This step is optional. If you don't want to or can't add egg yolk, you can skip it. Add 100 g, 3.5 ounces, of all-purpose flour, mix again, and add the other part of the milk. The amount of milk I use in total is 300 milliliters, 10 fluid ounces. This can be hot or cold. If you want to substitute wheat flour for cornstarch, the amount would be 50 grams, 1.8 ounces, of cornstarch. Return the pot to the heat, add a teaspoon of vanilla essence, and without stopping stirring, boil the cream until it thickens well. Now transfer the apple cream to a container or a heat-safe bowl. Cover the cream with plastic wrap and let it cool for a minimum of 2 hours. First, let it come to room temperature, and then store it in the fridge. Next step, add 500 milliliters, 17 fluid ounces, of very cold heavy cream and beat it for 3 minutes. The next step is to add the already chilled and firm apple cream. But first, beat it in a separate bowl to make it a bit creamy, and then add it to the whipped cream. When the whipped cream is firm, gradually add the apple cream and beat until you get a firm, smooth, and thick cream. This cream can be made a day in advance. This cream keeps very well for 5 days in the fridge. This cream is perfect for filling sheet cakes, pastries, tarts, cupcakes, profiteroles. Individual cups in several layers combined with different flavors. And it's also great for making delicious ice cream with cookies in layers or in individual cups. This cream is not suitable for filling or covering fondant cakes, nor for multi-tiered fondant cakes. This quantity will be enough to fill and cover a cake of 15 or 18 centimeters, 6 or 7 inches, in diameter and 10 centimeters, 4 inches, high. As you can see, the cream pipes very well with a pastry bag. It's firm and perfect. I hope you make this cream. It's delicious, economical, and very, very easy to make. So don't hesitate to include this delicious fruit in your daily diet and make this firm and perfect cream for your desserts. They can also be used to make compotes, jams, and sauces that can be used in many different recipes. In summary, apples are a healthy and delicious fruit that offers many benefits for our health. With many different types to choose from and the versatility of using them in baking, they are an excellent addition to any balanced diet and any baking recipe. Here I'll show you how to make some delicious ice creams using this exquisite apple cream. To start, add a teaspoon of ground cinnamon and mix well to incorporate. Then transfer the cream to a pastry bag and fill some plastic cups with it. Place a stick in each cup and freeze them for several hours so they freeze and get the right texture. Enjoy this refreshing homemade dessert anytime. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. Extra firm lemon cream is the ideal alternative to take your baking creations to the next level. This delicious cream has been carefully formulated to achieve a firm consistency, making it perfect for filling, covering, and decorating cakes with great precision and a very professional finish. Thanks to its refreshing and citrusy flavor, this cream adds a vibrant and delicious note to any dessert. Its firmness makes it especially suitable for decorating and filling small desserts like cupcakes or small cakes, allowing you to create decorative details with precision. The intense lemon flavor offers an ideal balance between sweet and tangy, making this cream a versatile and delicious filling perfect for both traditional recipes and more innovative creations. With extra firm lemon cream, you'll amaze your guests with a fresh and captivating flavor while adding an elegant and sophisticated touch to your preparations. Don't hesitate to try it and see how this cream transforms your desserts. I invite you to stay with me to learn how to make this delicious lemon cream. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel, leave a comment telling me where in the world you're watching from, and share this recipe with your friends on social media. This way, you'll be helping my channel continue to grow. Thank you very much for your support. Slice 4 or 5 lemons and squeeze them. You'll need a total of 500 milliliters, 2 cups, of lemon juice. You can also substitute lemons with mandarins or oranges, it'll be delicious in both cases. Prepare a saucepan and add 4 whole medium eggs. Whisk them lightly. Add half a cup, 100 g, of sugar and 60 g, half a cup, of cornstarch. Mix everything very well. You can adjust the sugar quantity to your taste or substitute it with brown sugar or sweetener. Cornstarch acts as a thickener, while the eggs provide creaminess and smoothness to the preparation. If you prefer, you can substitute cornstarch with 120 g, 1 cup, of all-purpose flour. The eggs are optional, so you can omit them if you want an egg-free cream. Next, add all the lemon juice to the saucepan with the eggs and mix very well. Heat the saucepan and optionally add a teaspoon of vanilla extract or lemon essence. Stir constantly while cooking the mixture until it boils and thickens, which will take about 3 minutes. At this point, you'll have a delicious lemon pastry cream. Transfer the cream to a heat-resistant bowl. Cover it with plastic wrap in direct contact with the surface, and let it cool completely. First, let it come to room temperature, and then store it in the fridge. Incorporate the citrus cream once it's cold and firm, but first, beat it in a separate bowl to make it creamier. Once the cream is beaten and smoother, continue with the recipe. Add 500 milliliters, 2 cups, of very cold heavy cream and beat it for 2 minutes or until soft peaks form. I use vegetable cream ambient puratos, but the name may vary depending on the region. It's also called heavy cream, whipping cream, or chantilly cream. Even though I use vegetable cream, you can use animal-based heavy cream without any issues. When the cream is firm, start adding the citrus cream and beat until you get a firm, smooth, and thick cream. Beat everything together for 1 more minute to integrate well, and you're done. This is how the extra firm lemon cream turns out, with its shiny, silky, and perfect texture. I use Wilton's 1M piping tip, 2 identical tips, the 1E tip, and the large number 353 tip. Here, I want to show you how I color it with 2 different brands of gel coloring. The best part is that the cream doesn't lose its firmness or original texture. Having this lemon cream allows you to personalize your baking decorations, adapting them to any occasion or theme. Have fun experimenting with different colors and creating unique designs. I hope you're encouraged to make this cream. It's delicious, affordable, and very easy to prepare. This cream can be prepared a day in advance. It keeps perfectly in the fridge for up to 5 days. It's ideal for filling pastries, cakes, tarts, cupcakes, profiteroles, or layered desserts in individual glasses with different flavors. It's even great for making delicious lemon ice cream. It's not suitable for covering cakes with fondant. However, if you replace the heavy cream with unsalted butter at room temperature and cream it well, you'll get a perfect frosting for covering cakes with fondant. This recipe yields enough cream to fill and cover a 20 cm, 8-inch, diameter and 10 cm, 4-inch, tall cake. The cream works very well with a piping bag. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. In this video, I'll teach you how to make an extra firm strawberry cream that is not only delicious but also quick and easy to prepare. You can make it in just 5 minutes, and the best part is that it doesn't require butter or refined sugar. A good cream is the secret to many incredible desserts. This strawberry cream is versatile and perfect for filling sponge cakes, pastries, or even creating ice cream. You can also use it to fill individual cups, decorate cakes, cupcakes, and even create elegant and precise dessert decorations. Strawberry cream is more than just tasty. It's packed with health benefits. Strawberries are rich in vitamin C, which supports your immune system and helps your body fight illnesses. Adding this cream to your desserts not only enhances the flavor but also adds a healthy touch that you and your family can enjoy. If you love learning new recipes, don't forget to subscribe to my channel for more amazing ideas. First step, Start by washing and cutting about 600 g, 1.3 pounds, of fresh strawberries into small pieces. Make sure they are clean and fresh for the best results. Prepare a saucepan or a skillet, and once you've chopped the strawberries, place them in the saucepan. Add the juice of half a lemon, about 50 milliliters, 3.4 tablespoons, and let it simmer over medium-low heat. Stir the strawberries occasionally to ensure they cook evenly. For added sweetness, you can include 2 tablespoons of honey, but this step is optional. Allow the mixture to simmer for 2 minutes. While boiling strawberries may slightly reduce their vitamin and antioxidant content, they will still retain many of their health benefits. In fact, cooking them can make some nutrients easier for your body to absorb. Cooking strawberries also intensifies their flavor, making them sweeter and richer, which is why they are perfect for creating jams, pie fillings, sauces, and more. Whether raw or cooked, strawberries are incredibly versatile and can enhance many recipes, so don't hesitate to experiment with them. Blend the strawberries until you achieve a smooth, liquid-like paste. Remove the saucepan from the heat and add a small amount of milk to the hot strawberry puree. Mix well to combine, then add 50 g, 1.8 ounces, of cornstarch. If you prefer to use wheat flour instead, increase the amount to 100 g, 3.5 ounces. Mix the ingredients again and pour in the remaining milk along with a teaspoon of vanilla essence. You'll need a total of 300 milliliters, 10.1 fluid ounces, of milk, which can be either hot or cold. Return the saucepan to the stove and continue stirring constantly until the cream thickens to the desired consistency. Transfer the strawberry cream to a clean container, cover it with plastic wrap to prevent a skin from forming, and let it cool for at least 2 hours. Allow it to come to room temperature first before placing it in the fridge to chill completely. Once the cream has cooled and firmed up, beat it in a separate bowl to restore its smooth and creamy texture. Whip 250 milliliters, 8.5 fluid ounces, of very cold heavy cream for about 3 minutes or until soft peaks form. This cream is perfect for preparing ahead of time. You can make it a day in advance, and it will keep well in the fridge for up to 5 days. This recipe yields enough to fill a sheet cake or an 18 centimeters, 7-inch, diameter cake with 2 generous layers of filling. If you plan to use this cream for decorating, I recommend doubling the batch or adding another 250 milliliters, 8.5 fluid ounces, of heavy cream. The texture is perfect for piping and holds its shape beautifully in a piping bag, making it ideal for creating elegant decorations. Gradually fold it into the whipped cream while mixing until you achieve a firm, smooth, and thick consistency. hope you try this recipe. It's a simple, affordable, and absolutely delicious addition to your desserts. Whether you're filling a cake, decorating cupcakes, or preparing an elegant dessert, this strawberry cream is sure to impress. Give it a try at home, and don't forget to leave your comments and suggestions in the video section. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. In this video, I will show you how to make a delicious extra firm kiwi cream in just 5 minutes without using eggs or butter. This cream has an extra firm texture, making it ideal for filling cakes and tarts, as well as decorating desserts with precision and elegance. Kiwi is a fruit rich in vitamin C, a powerful antioxidant that helps strengthen the immune system and protect the body against diseases. The cream is super easy to prepare, and you can have it ready in just a few minutes. Step 1. Peel and cut 4 kiwis into small pieces and set them aside for now. The amount of kiwi I use is 500 grams, 17.6 ounces. If you're feeling adventurous, you can try making this cream with other fruits like mango, passion fruit, or strawberries. The method is the same, and it opens up endless flavor possibilities. Prepare a saucepan or skillet and place it on the stove. Add the chopped kiwis and 2 tablespoons of brown sugar, 25 g. Stir occasionally and let it boil for 2 minutes. Now add the juice of half a lemon, about 50 milliliters, 3.4 tablespoons, while it continues to boil over medium heat. Mash the kiwis this way until you get a liquid like kiwi puree. Add a little milk. Mix a bit to integrate the milk and add 50 grams, 1.8 ounces, of cornstarch. If you want to substitute cornstarch with wheat flour, the amount would be 100 grams, 3.5 ounces, of flour. Mix again, then add the rest of the milk and a teaspoon of vanilla extract. The total amount of milk I use is 300 milliliters, 1¼ cups. This can be either hot or cold. Return the saucepan to the heat, and without stopping stirring, bring the cream to a boil until it thickens well. One interesting thing about kiwis is that they contain an enzyme called actinidin, which makes them excellent for tenderizing meats. While we're not using them for that here, it's a fun fact that highlights how versatile this fruit is in both savory and sweet recipes. This cream can also be a hit for kids' desserts. You can layer it with crushed biscuits or granola in small jars to make fun, individual-sized treats that are as delicious as they are colorful. Now transfer the kiwi cream to a container, preferably made of steel or glass. Cover the cream with plastic wrap and let it cool for at least 2 hours. First, let it come to room temperature, then store it in the refrigerator. Next step, add 250 milliliters, 1 cup, of very cold heavy cream or whipping cream, and beat for 3 minutes or until soft peaks form. The next step is to add the cooled and thickened kiwi cream. But first, whip it separately in a bowl to give it a bit of creaminess before adding it to the whipped cream. Add it gradually while whipping until you get a firm, fine, and thick cream. You can make this cream a day in advance. It keeps very well in the refrigerator for up to 5 days. This amount will be enough to fill a sponge cake or an 18 cm, 7-inch diameter tart with 2 generous layers of filling. If you want to use this cream for decorating as well, I recommend making a double batch or adding an additional 250 milliliters, 1 cup, of heavy cream. And here's a little tip: if you make extra cream, you can freeze it in small portions. When you need it, just let it thaw in the fridge and whip it lightly before using. It'll be good as new. Oh, and this cream isn't just for cakes. It's great for filling eclairs, layering in parfaits, or even as a dip for fresh fruit. Imagine dipping strawberries or cookies into it. Delicious. What makes it so special is that it's a dessert that not only tastes great but also provides plenty of health benefits. It's a treat you can feel good about enjoying. Did you know that kiwi seeds are not just edible but also packed with nutrients? Those tiny black seeds in the cream add a subtle crunch and are full of omega-3 fatty acids, which are great for heart health. Plus, the natural acidity of kiwi not only enhances the flavor but also helps the cream stay fresh longer in the fridge, making it perfect for preparing in advance. As you can see, the cream holds its shape perfectly when piped. It's firm and flawless. I hope you make this cream. It's delicious, economical, and super easy to prepare. Did you know that kiwis have twice the vitamin C of an orange? They also help boost your defenses. Their high vitamin C, folic acid, and mineral content make this fruit a great ally for our immune system. These nutrients stimulate the production of antibodies that act as a barrier against viral diseases. This kiwi cream with brown sugar is a delicious and healthy alternative to conventional creams, as it contains no eggs or butter. I hope you enjoy this recipe and try it at home. Don't hesitate to leave me your comments and suggestions in the comments section of the video. And if you have any leftover kiwi cream, you can use it as a topping for pancakes, waffles, or even a simple bowl of yogurt. It elevates everything with its unique flavor. Finally, the natural vitamin C in the kiwi not only boosts your immune system but also acts as a natural preservative, which is one of the reasons this cream holds up so well for several days in the fridge. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere, because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. In today's video, I want to introduce you to a much healthier option than other creams that contain large amounts of refined sugar. This is the Pear Cream without added sugar and without eggs. It is a delicious and versatile option with an exquisite pear flavor. The riper the pears, the sweeter this cream will be, which you can use for multiple culinary preparations. For example, you can use it as a filling for cakes and pies, individual desserts, decorating cupcakes, or even for making homemade ice cream. Additionally, pear cream is an interesting alternative for people looking to reduce their sugar intake. This cream is characterized by its flavor and firm texture and is made from healthier ingredients than other creams. First step, clean and cut 4 ripe pears and set them aside for now. Prepare a saucepan or a skillet and place it on the stove. Add 50 grams, 1.76 ounces, of butter and melt it slightly. I use unsalted butter, but if you don't have it, you can use salted butter. Add the chopped pears, stir occasionally, and let them boil for 2 minutes. The amount of pears I use is 600 grams, 21.16 ounces, which means the 4 peeled and chopped pears weighed 600 grams. Now add the juice of half a lemon, about 40 milliliters, 1.35 fluid ounces, and while it continues to boil over medium heat, mash the pears like this until you get a kind of pear puree without added sugar. Remove the saucepan from the heat, and to the hot pear puree, add a little milk. Mix a little to integrate the milk and add 50 grams, 1.76 ounces, of cornstarch and a teaspoon of vanilla essence. If you want to substitute cornstarch with wheat flour, the amount would be 100 grams, 3.52 ounces. Mix again and add the other part of the milk. The total amount of milk I use is 300 milliliters, 10.14 fluid ounces, which can be hot or cold. Put the saucepan back on the heat, and without stopping stirring, boil the cream until it thickens well. Now transfer the pear cream to a container, preferably steel or glass. Cover the cream with plastic wrap and let it cool for at least 2 hours. First, let it come to room temperature, and then store it in the fridge. The next step would be to add the already cooled and set pear cream. But first, beat it in a separate bowl to give it some creaminess, then add it to the whipped cream. Next step, add 500 milliliters, 16.91 fluid ounces, of very cold cream and beat for 3 minutes. When the cream is firm, gradually add the pear cream and beat until you get a firm, smooth, and thick cream. You can make this cream a day in advance. It keeps for 5 days in the fridge. This quantity will be enough to fill and cover a cake of 15 to 18 centimeters, 6 to 7 inches, in diameter and 10 centimeters, 4 inches, high. As you can see, the cream holds very well with a piping bag, firm and perfect. I hope you make this cream. It's delicious, economical, and very easy to make. Note, this cream is not suitable for covering fondant cakes or for filling multi-tiered fondant cakes. Did you know, pears are rich in nutrients? Pears are an excellent source of fiber, vitamins, and minerals, such as potassium, vitamin C, and vitamin K. In summary, pears are a very healthy and nutritious fruit that can provide a great range of health benefits. Pears are easy to digest and are one of the foods that cause the least allergies. So don't hesitate to include this delicious fruit in your daily diet and make this firm and perfect cream for your desserts. Lastly, let me show you how, by mixing this pear cream with chocolate chunks, you can get a fantastic homemade ice cream. Mix the chocolate well with the cream, transfer it to a piping bag, a bag, or you can even add the cream into cups using a spoon. I use these reusable minion cups to prepare 3 ice creams, but the best way would be with thin plastic cups, or you can make ice cream sandwiches or popsicles. With any of the 3 options, you will get a perfect homemade ice cream. This is a delicious cream that you can use to fill a cake, sheet cake, decorate cupcakes, individual desserts, or little cakes. And it's a perfect base for making homemade ice creams. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. In this video, we are going to make a truly special cream. I will guide you step by step to achieve that perfect, silky, and firm texture that makes this cream so unique. Additionally, I'll teach you how to color it with gel food coloring to personalize your creations and show you how to restore its smooth and creamy texture if it becomes too cold. For this recipe, I use simple, affordable ingredients that are easily accessible to everyone. This cream has a smooth, firm, and silky texture. Its consistency is stable, allowing rosettes and other decorative details to stay in place without crumbling or losing shape. This cream can be used as a filling for macarons and cakes, providing a sweet flavor and a delightful texture. It can also serve as a base for making truffles or bonbons, providing a rich and creamy interior texture. The Butterganache maintains its firmness without being frozen, just refrigerated. You can see how the rosettes and decorations don't crumble or shift when you turn the plate. This stability is a testament to its well-balanced consistency. The Butterganache handles very well with a piping bag. Its texture allows precise and controlled application, ideal for detailed and elegant decorations. I would be very happy if you could let me know from which country you're watching while I start this delicious recipe. Place 300 g, 10.5 ounces, of white chocolate in a heat-proof bowl. Add 150 milliliters, 5 fluid ounces, of cream or heavy whipping cream to the bowl with the chocolate. Place the bowl with the chocolate and cream inside a saucepan with warm water. Bring the saucepan to the stove and heat over low heat until the chocolate is almost melted and mixes well with the cream. As an alternative, you can also melt the chocolate and cream in a double boiler in the microwave, heating in short intervals of 30 seconds and stirring well between each interval to prevent the chocolate from burning. Once the chocolate and cream are completely melted and well combined, cover the surface of the mixture with plastic wrap, making sure the plastic touches the chocolate directly. Let it cool to room temperature until the mixture is warm but not completely cold. The mixture should have a honey-like texture. Transfer the mixture and add 250 g, 8.8 ounces, of unsalted butter at room temperature. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel and turn on the notification bell to stay updated with all my new videos. Beat the mixture at medium speed until it acquires a creamy and homogeneous texture. You can support me by sharing my videos on your social media accounts. Make sure to scrape the sides of the bowl with a spatula to gather any pieces of butter that might have stuck to the edges. Beat at high speed until you achieve a perfect, smooth, and silky cream. The mixture should have a light and homogeneous texture, ideal for decorating and filling your desserts. If you like my video, I would be very happy if you subscribe to my channel and leave me a comment. Now transfer the cream to a piping bag equipped with a nozzle. You'll see how well it holds its shape and how firm this delicious cream is, perfect for decorating your desserts with elegant and precise details. This cream can be stored in the refrigerator for up to a week. Before using it, let it rest at room temperature to regain its smooth texture. If necessary, lightly beat it again to restore its creamy consistency. Butterganache can be frozen for 2 to 3 months. Wrap the airtight container with additional plastic wrap to prevent freezer burn. To use it, defrost it in the refrigerator overnight and then at room temperature. If the texture has altered, beat it again to regain its smoothness. Next, I want to show you how firm this cream is. It's amazing. Observe how it holds its shape, how firm it is, and how perfectly the rosettes have formed using this beautiful nozzle. It's worth mentioning that this cream has only been refrigerated, not frozen. Thanks to its high chocolate and butter content, it hardens quickly when refrigerated. If you prefer a completely sugar-free cream, you can use sugar-free white chocolate. Here, I show you how the cream looks after 2 days in the refrigerator without being covered. I stored it exactly as you see it. I will take a portion of the cream, make a few rosettes, and put them in the microwave for a few seconds, just enough time to soften the cream and then mix it with a spatula. Another option is to soften the cream in a double boiler. Do this gradually, whether with small amounts or the entire cream, but always ensuring it doesn't melt excessively. I dyed the cream lemon yellow by adding a generous amount of gel coloring. This way, you can see that the cream maintains its texture without altering it. I mix well and set it aside for now. Next, I take another portion of cream and leave it a few more seconds in the microwave to show you how liquid it becomes if overheated, in case this happens to you, and how to fix it. I mix it well and let it rest until it reaches room temperature. Then, I continue working with other small portions and dye them in various colors. I mix the cream that was previously more liquid with some firmer cream to improve its consistency. After mixing well, I also add a generous amount of blue gel coloring. Depending on the shade of color you're looking for, you can add a generous amount like I did or just a little coloring. I prepare the nozzles I'm going to use to show you the texture the cream should have, and I select 5 large 1E nozzles. If you work in pastry or make cakes frequently, having several nozzles of the same size makes the work much easier. Nowadays, we're lucky to have access to and purchase nozzles at very affordable prices on various platforms like Temu. This is especially useful for decorating cakes like unicorn or vintage-style cakes, which are very trendy these days, where you need to have several nozzles ready with different cream colors. I prepare each nozzle with its respective piping bag and add the cream to each one. Here's the demonstration, as always in my tutorials, so you can see the perfect and firm texture of this cream, just like it was 2 days ago when it was freshly made. I hope I've explained myself well and that my tips help you in preparing this cream, dyeing it, and decorating with it. We'll use substitute chocolate, Puratos ambient cream, vegetable cream with 38% fat, and unsalted butter. These 3 ingredients will allow you to create an extra firm ganache resistant and perfect for any climate. You also have the option to use higher quality white chocolate, milk chocolate, or dark chocolate along with animal origin cream. If you decide to use milk or dark chocolate, it's important to adjust the amounts to achieve the desired texture for an extra firm and silky Butterganache using different types of chocolate. It's important to adjust the proportions since the cocoa content and consistency vary between white, milk, and dark chocolate. In the video description, I'll leave the necessary quantities for each type of chocolate so you can adapt them and always achieve the perfect texture. With this cream, you can make roses, ruffles, basket-style decorations, or even flowers using very large nozzles like the one I show below. I reuse the same cream, gather it all into the same piping bag, and show you how you could decorate cupcakes with a single application. These nozzles are often used to make zephyr flowers. On my channel, you'll find several step-by-step tutorials. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. In this video, I'll teach you how to prepare a delicious ripe banana pastry cream. Without added refined sugar, without cow's milk, and gluten-free. We will use almond milk and cornstarch to achieve a smooth and creamy texture. Perfect for your favorite desserts. Don't miss this delicious tutorial and learn how to prepare this ripe banana pastry cream without complications. You can use it as a filling for cakes, tarts, or any other dessert of your choice. The first step is to peel and cut 5 ripe bananas, reserving them for use in this recipe. Pastry cream, or crème pâtissière, is a cornerstone of French pâtisserie and was first documented in France in the 17th century. It is believed to have originated in royal kitchens, becoming a staple in classic desserts like eclairs, profiteroles, and tarts. Its smooth and versatile texture makes it an essential ingredient in professional baking. Chefs love pastry cream for its adaptability. It can be flavored with vanilla, chocolate, coffee, or fruit, making it suitable for countless desserts. It's also highly reliable due to its ability to hold its shape when cooled, making it perfect for piping into pastries or layering in cakes. Next, separate 8 medium eggs and keep the yolks, which will be the main ingredient in our pastry cream. If you're looking for recipes that use egg whites, you'll find a variety of options on my channel, such as Swiss, Italian, or French meringue. You can also learn how to prepare crispy and dry meringue kisses, pavlova, or macarons to make the most of all the ingredients. In another container, place 300 milliliters of almond milk, 1 1/4 cups. This option is not only gluten-free but also gives our pastry cream a delicate and pleasant flavor. Prepare a saucepan and place it on the stove. Add 1 teaspoon of butter, 5 grams / about 1/5 ounce, and let it melt slightly. I use unsalted butter, but if you don't have it, you can use salted butter. Add the sliced bananas. Now add the juice of half a lemon, about 40 milliliters, 2 tablespoons plus 2 teaspoons, and while it continues boiling over medium heat, stir constantly. Let it boil for 1 to 2 minutes. The amount of bananas I use is 600 grams. Remove the saucepan from the heat, add a little almond milk, and blend the mixture until you get a smooth banana puree. Add 50 grams of cornstarch, 1/4 cup plus 1 teaspoon, and add the remaining almond milk. In total, it's 300 milliliters, 1 1/4 cups, which can be either hot or cold. Mix again and add the 8 egg yolks to thicken and give a creamy texture to the mixture. Add 1 teaspoon of vanilla extract, 5 milliliters. The cornstarch acts as a thickening agent, while the egg yolks contribute to the creaminess and smoothness of the preparation. Put the saucepan back on the heat, and without stopping stirring, boil the cream until it thickens well. The ripe banana pastry cream is a healthy and tasty option for those looking to maintain a balanced diet. The ripe bananas provide a natural sweetness to the cream, while the almond milk makes it suitable for those who are lactose intolerant or follow a vegan diet. Additionally, by using cornstarch instead of wheat flour, we achieve a gluten-free version. This pastry cream can be enjoyed by those with gluten sensitivity or celiac disease. In the United States, banana pastry cream is often associated with southern desserts, reflecting the region's love for banana-based treats. It's a key component in banana cream pies, a classic American dessert that gained popularity in the mid-20th century. What sets it apart in American kitchens is its adaptability. It's commonly used as a filling for trifles, layer cakes, and eclairs. In recent years, banana pastry cream has seen a resurgence in popularity due to the demand for natural, fruit-sweetened desserts. Once thickened, pour the ripe banana cream into a container, preferably glass or steel. Cover the cream with plastic wrap and let it cool for at least 2 hours. First, let it reach room temperature, then store it in the refrigerator. Once cooled and set, beat the ripe banana cream in a separate bowl to make it creamy again. You can use it to fill sheet cakes, tarts, individual dessert cups, tartlets, and many more desserts. Beyond France, pastry cream is a global favorite. In Italy, it's known as crema pasticcera and used in cannoli, while in Spain, it fills traditional roscones de reyes. Its timeless appeal lies in its ability to elevate any dessert with its rich, creamy flavor. Banana pastry cream is a unique twist on the traditional recipe, offering both natural sweetness and a tropical flavor. What makes it special is the dual role of bananas. They act as a natural sweetener, reducing the need for refined sugar, and their creamy texture enhances the consistency of the cream without relying heavily on fats. Bananas are also rich in potassium, vitamins B6 and C, and dietary fiber, making this cream a healthier alternative to traditional versions. A fun fact is that bananas, when cooked, release an even more intense aroma and flavor, adding depth to the pastry cream. Few people know that banana pastry cream can vary in flavor depending on the ripeness of the bananas used. Overripe bananas produce a sweeter and more aromatic cream, while slightly less ripe ones yield a subtler, fresher taste. This versatile cream pairs beautifully with chocolate, nuts, or tropical fruits, making it a favorite among innovative pastry chefs seeking natural and bold flavors. Interestingly, some American bakers add a splash of bourbon or rum to banana pastry cream, giving it a distinctly southern flair. This variation enhances the flavor profile and makes it a favorite for more sophisticated or adult-friendly desserts served at special occasions. The cream's creamy, nostalgic flavor continues to be a hit in bakeries and home kitchens alike. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. Today, I'm bringing you a delicious recipe that I'm sure you'll love. We're going to make a Kinder Bueno cream, perfect for decorating and filling cakes, cupcakes, and much more. I hope you enjoy it. To get started, we'll need 180 grams, 6.3 ounces, of Kinder Bueno, 4 packs, which is 8 bars. (100 milliliters, 3.4 fluid ounces, of very hot milk. First, chop the Kinder Bueno bars and blend them with the hot milk until you get a smooth mixture. If you want to use this cream with piping tips for decoration, you can strain it to get a finer texture. However, if you're just using it to fill a cake, there's no need to strain it. Next, place 250 grams, 8.8 ounces, of unsalted butter at room temperature in a bowl and beat it until it becomes soft and creamy, known as the pomade stage. This will take about 1 minute at high speed. Now, add the Kinder Bueno mixture to the butter and continue beating until everything is fully combined. If you like, you can add a teaspoon of vanilla extract for a special touch. Remember to beat just until everything is well combined. And that's it. You now have a delicious, firm cream that's perfect for piping. I'm using a Wilton 1M piping tip, but you can use any tip you like. On my channel, you'll find many other cream recipes for decorating and filling your favorite desserts. Don't forget to subscribe, leave me a comment telling me which country you're watching from, and share my videos on your social media accounts. Second recipe, perfect cream cheese frosting. Let's make a delicious and perfect cream cheese frosting, ideal for covering, filling, and decorating cakes, cupcakes, and many other desserts. This is a basic cream, very simple to make with common ingredients. It's an absolutely delicious cream that you'll love for its taste and texture. Start by adding 300 grams, 10.6 ounces, of butter at room temperature, softened or pomade stage, and 150 grams, 5.3 ounces, of powdered sugar, confectioner's sugar. I'll set a timer to help you know the exact beating time needed for this amount. Beat the butter and sugar for 4 minutes on high speed or until you see a very creamy texture. You can also make this cream with a hand mixer, and it will still come out just as perfect and firm. Scrape down the sides of the bowl and beat for another minute. Scrape the sides again, then add a teaspoon of lemon extract. Also, add 300 grams, 10.6 ounces, of cold cream cheese, like Philadelphia or a similar type, and beat just until combined, about 30 seconds. This is the perfect texture you're looking for, firm and smooth. Don't be afraid to make this cream, it won't curdle and is very easy to prepare in just a short time. It's important to follow these steps, have the butter at pomade stage and the cream cheese very cold, and only beat until just combined, nothing more. You can add gel food coloring to this cream and mix gently, or add melted and cooled white chocolate for a delicious twist. This cream is firm and works beautifully with piping tips, giving very defined and beautiful decorations. Third recipe, Raffaello cream. Now let's make a delicious Raffaello cream, perfect for filling cakes, tarts, macarons, or decorating cupcakes. Add 30 grams, 1 ounce, of cornstarch. Then, add 150 grams, 5.3 ounces, of sweetened condensed milk and 2 sachets of vanilla sugar, or substitute with a teaspoon of vanilla extract. Add part of the 400 milliliters, 13.5 fluid ounces, of milk, reserving the rest for heating in a saucepan. Mix the cornstarch mixture well and set it aside for now. When the milk in the saucepan is hot, add the cornstarch mixture and stir constantly for 4 to 5 minutes, until it thickens and boils well. Let me know which country you're watching from. I'd also love to know which cream recipe from my channel you've tried. Did it turn out well? Did you like the flavor? What would you change? Remove the saucepan from the heat and add 100 grams, 3.5 ounces, of white chocolate. Mix until the chocolate is melted, then add 100 grams, 3.5 ounces, of shredded coconut. Stir well, transfer the cream to another container, cover it with plastic wrap, and let it cool completely at room temperature. The next step is to beat and cream 250 grams, 8.8 ounces, of softened butter. This is the texture it should have. I use unsalted butter with 82% fat content. Do not use margarine or vegetable shortening. I also recommend that both the cream and the butter be at the same temperature to avoid curdling. Gradually add spoonfuls of the coconut cream to the butter, beating just until combined each time. Repeat until all the cream is added. There's no need to overbeat, just combine. This cream holds up well at room temperature for several hours and can be refrigerated for up to 5 days. The result is a firm, smooth, and delicious cream, perfect for filling cakes, layer cakes, macarons, or cookies, and for decorating cupcakes and pastries. It's a perfect cream, without heavy cream, mascarpone, or cream cheese. It's also budget-friendly and has a delicious coconut and white chocolate flavor, making it perfect for any type of dessert. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. Today we will learn how to prepare the classic Diplomat Cream, an exquisite combination of pastry cream and whipped cream that results in a light and airy texture. Its versatility, delicate flavor, and perfect consistency make it an ideal choice for filling and decorating cakes, profiteroles, eclairs, cake layers, and even for creating elegant decorations on cupcakes, mousses, and more. In this tutorial, I'll show you the piping technique in a transparent glass, where you'll see how this cream holds its impeccable shape, even in large quantities. I like teaching this way so you can appreciate the firm texture of the cream and how you can apply it to your cake decorations. This recipe is essential for both those who seek professional results and those who prepare it at home, as it adapts to various preparations and always maintains its perfect shape and flavor. Prepare 500 milliliters, 2 cups, of milk and add half a teaspoon of vanilla extract or the flavor of your choice. Heat the mixture over low heat until it is warm. It should not come to a boil. This will help infuse the flavor into the milk without overheating it. In a bowl, place 11 egg yolks, 215 g/7.6 ounces yolks. If you prefer, you can use fewer yolks, but in this case, I'm using leftovers from other preparations like zephyr. Add 200 g, 1 cup, of regular white sugar and 2 tablespoons, 40 g/1.4 ounces, of cornstarch, which you can substitute with 4 tablespoons of flour if you prefer. Mix gently until combined. Gradually pour the warm milk over the yolk mixture, whisking gently. Once everything is well integrated, pour the mixture back into the saucepan. Cook over medium heat, stirring constantly, until the cream boils and thickens well. The cream should have a thick, smooth, and glossy texture without lumps. This cream is unique because it bridges the gap between different textures. It's more stable than chantilly cream and lighter than mousseline cream, making it an ideal choice for decorations and elaborate desserts. Its texture is incredibly versatile, holding its shape for hours, even under refrigeration. This stability is due to the perfect blend of whipped cream's fat content and pastry cream's thickness. Transfer the cream to another container and cover it with plastic wrap in direct contact with the surface to prevent a crust from forming. Let it cool to room temperature and then refrigerate until ready to use. This pastry cream will be ready to use in your Diplomat Cream recipe or any dessert you wish to fill or decorate. Here I show you 2 types of cream for whipping, one of plant origin and the other of animal origin. In this recipe, I will use 500 milliliters, 2 cups, of plant-based Purato's ambient cream, but you can choose whichever you prefer or the brand you usually use. Pour the cream into a bowl and beat on medium-high speed until it reaches firm and stable peaks. This texture will allow the Diplomat Cream to hold its shape, making it ideal for both filling and decorating desserts. Take the pastry cream out of the fridge, and to give it a smoother and creamier texture, beat it lightly until it is homogeneous and lump-free. You'll see it becomes very creamy after beating. Now incorporate the pastry cream into the whipped cream in several batches, beating at medium-high speed. Repeat this process with the rest of the pastry cream, blending well after each addition, until you have a smooth, airy, and voluminous cream. This mixture will give you a Diplomat cream that is light, stable, and perfect for decorating or filling any dessert. Diplomat cream has roots in French pastry, a country renowned for its influence on global gastronomy and baking. However, its use has spread worldwide due to its versatility and light texture. While the exact creator is unknown, it is a direct derivative of Chibouste cream, another classic cream that combines pastry cream with meringue. The main difference is that Diplomat cream uses whipped cream instead of meringue, giving it more stability and a fluffier texture. The name Diplomat comes from its refined and elegant nature. It's considered a diplomatic mix because it combines 2 classic preparations, pastry cream and whipped cream. This is how beautiful and firm Diplomat Cream turns out. It is delicious and versatile, ideal for a wide variety of desserts. You can use it to fill sheet cakes, multi-layer cakes alternating with other fillings, or even create individual desserts in glasses by combining it with cookies and fresh fruit. Additionally, you can adapt and customize this recipe to your liking to explore new combinations and flavors. Starting from the classic Diplomat Cream recipe, we can add flavor with practically any ingredient we like. This way, we can create flavored Diplomat creams such as coffee, chocolate, orange, lemon, mango, and many more. The procedure is practically the same. The key is to prepare the pastry cream previously infused or mixed with the desired ingredient. For example, you can make a pastry cream with chocolate, lemon, praline, coffee, or caramel. You just need to infuse or mix the flavor into the pastry cream before combining it with the whipped cream. Diplomat Cream is a globally loved preparation with a rich history and fascinating versatility. In France, it is a staple in classic desserts like the millefeuille and is frequently used to fill profiteroles and eclairs. Italy has embraced it as a filling for traditional cakes and tiramisu variations, while in Latin America, it is a favorite for festive treats and birthday cakes. Even in Japan, Diplomat Cream is highly regarded for its delicate texture, often featured in European-inspired pastries. On a technical level, the integration of whipped cream into pastry cream creates a fluffy yet elastic texture, perfect for piping and decorating. Unlike other creams, Diplomat Cream maintains its structure without separating, thanks to the firm foundation provided by the pastry cream. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. In the world of baking, coconut ganache shines with its perfect balance of exotic sweetness and irresistible creaminess, conquering the most refined palates. Prepare 1½ cups, 12 fluid ounces, of plant-based cream. I usually use the brand Ambient Puratos. Pour the cream into a small saucepan and heat it over medium heat until it begins to simmer. You can also opt for fresh cream with 38% fat or heavy whipping cream. It's crucial to keep an eye on the cream to prevent it from burning. Remove it from the heat just before it reaches a full boil. While the cream is heating, finely chop 12 ounces, 350 grams, of white chocolate or use white chocolate chips if you prefer, like I do, and place them in a heat-resistant bowl. Add 4 tablespoons of coconut milk to the bowl with the white chocolate. Pour the hot cream over the chocolate and let the heat melt the white chocolate for a few seconds. Stir with a spoon until the mixture is smooth and then use a handheld blender to ensure a silky and creamy texture for the coconut ganache. The consistency of ganache depends on the chocolate-to-cream ratio. A higher chocolate content makes it thicker, perfect for truffles or cake fillings, while more cream creates a pourable glaze. Transfer the ganache to a bowl and cover it with plastic wrap. Let it cool in the refrigerator for at least an hour. If you want a firmer consistency, you can add more white chocolate to the ganache. It's crucial to allow the ganache to cool so it reaches the desired texture before using it in your favorite desserts. After cooling, whip the ganache until it reaches a firm and perfect texture. This ganache is versatile and can be used in many ways. Use it as a filling for cakes, a topping for cupcakes, a drip for fresh fruits, or simply serve it as a refreshing dessert. Its smooth and silky consistency makes it the ideal complement for a variety of desserts, from elegant cakes to delicate macarons and exquisite truffles. Because of its versatility and the tropical touch it brings, it has become a must-have for sweet lovers seeking a unique and memorable gourmet experience. Ganache was created in France in the mid-19th century, though its exact origin is debated. The word ganache comes from the French term for fool or clumsy, as legend has it that it was accidentally discovered when a pastry apprentice poured hot cream over chocolate. The mixture turned out to be a smooth, velvety cream instead of a disaster. Color the coconut ganache with gel food coloring if you like. Ganache is considered a fundamental recipe in French pastry. Its versatility makes it an essential component in many desserts, such as truffles, cakes, tarts, and fillings. Some of the world's most famous pastry chefs, like Pierre Hermé and Dominique Ansel, use ganache in their creations. It's a key ingredient in luxurious desserts and is often adapted with unique flavor pairings. I use a Wilton 1M piping tip and a large 1E piping tip, but of course use the piping tips you like the most. Ganache is often associated with high-end desserts because it requires high-quality chocolate to achieve its signature smooth texture and rich flavor. While its roots are French, ganache is used in cuisines worldwide, proving its universal appeal. Pastry chefs often refer to ganache as their secret weapon due to its ability to elevate the taste and appearance of any dessert. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. In the world of pastry, Blackcurrant Ganache stands out for its perfect harmony, delighting even the most demanding palates. This dessert is a delicious sophistication that can be prepared with just 3 ingredients, without added sugar and without butter. In just 2 simple steps, it becomes a quick and easy option for any occasion. Its smooth and creamy texture makes it ideal for a variety of delights, from individual desserts in cups with cookies and fresh fruit to decorations for ice cream, cakes, cupcakes, or filling cookies and macarons. In addition to its versatility and freshness, its intense and fruity flavor adds a gourmet touch to any creation. This has made it an undisputed favorite among sweet enthusiasts, elevating even the simplest recipes to a superior level of sophistication. I would be very happy if you could write me from which country you are watching while I start the recipe. The first step is to prepare the blackcurrant jam. Here I have 250 grams /8.8 oz of frozen blackcurrants harvested from my garden last year. Add half a glass of water, 100 milliliters /3.4 fluid ounces, to the currants and let them boil for 2 minutes. If you don't have currants, you can use blueberries or raspberries as an alternative. In a small saucepan, heat 300 milliliters /10.1 fluid ounces of fresh cream, 38% fat, or heavy cream, over medium heat until it begins to boil. It is important to pay attention to avoid burning the cream. Remove it from the heat just before it boils completely. Meanwhile, prepare and weigh 350 grams /12.3 oz of white chocolate. I use substitute or pastry chocolate, but you can use any higher quality chocolate according to your preference. If you prefer, you can opt for sugar-free white chocolate. In a food processor, first place the white chocolate, then the very hot blackcurrant jam, and finally the very hot cream. Let it rest for a few seconds, cover, and blend for 1 minute. You can also perform this step by blending the mixture with an immersion blender. Transfer the mixture of the 3 ingredients to another bowl and cover it with plastic wrap. Let the mixture come to room temperature and then store it in the fridge until needed. The blackcurrant ganache can be perfectly prepared a day in advance. Shine in texture. When cooled, ganache acquires a smooth and shiny texture. This shine is due to the fat content in the cream and the cocoa in the chocolate. Adjustable texture. The texture of ganache can be easily modified. If you want a firmer ganache, you can increase the ratio of chocolate. If you prefer a softer, creamier one, add more cream. Once chilled, beat the ganache until you achieve the desired texture. This ganache is perfect for filling macarons or cookies as is, without beating. If you want an even firmer texture, you can add more white chocolate. Now beat the ganache to achieve a creamy and smooth texture with which you can decorate your cupcakes, fill sponge cakes, buns, or use this delicious ganache to create a perfect and delicious dessert as I show you below. For decorating, I use piping tips from number 1, tip number 36, and the 1M tip from Wilton. Ganache was invented in France in the 19th century, although there are several stories about its origin. One popular legend says it was created by accident when an apprentice pastry chef accidentally spilled hot cream over chocolate. The angry master chef called him a ganache, which in French means fool or clumsy. However, after tasting the mixture, they realized it was delicious, and this famous cream was born. It is believed that ganache was popularized in the 1850s by Paul Siraudin, a famous pastry chef in Paris. Since then, it has become an essential element in French pastry and worldwide. In many chocolate shops, ganache is the secret behind the smooth and delicious fillings of bonbons. Depending on the ratio of chocolate to cream, the firmness can be adjusted to achieve different types of fillings. To use the ganache and make the dessert as I show you, follow these steps. Dip some ladyfinger cookies in blackcurrant juice, fill them with ganache using the Wilton 1M tip, and close with another cookie forming a sandwich. Place the sandwich sideways in an elongated cupcake liner. In haute cuisine and renowned pastry shops, ganache is used to make mirror glazes that cover cakes with a perfectly smooth and shiny finish. It is a technique that requires precision, but the result is impressive. Then close and decorate with another layer of ganache, forming a nice decoration. You will get an exquisite dessert in an instant. For an even simpler yet equally delicious option, you can just add a single layer of this creamy ganache and top it with even more fresh berries for a beautiful, fruity finish. Please let me know in the comments if you're planning to try this recipe and what kind of dessert you're going to make with it. I can't wait to see your creative ideas and hear how you've used this ganache to elevate your treats. Decorate the dessert with red currants and fresh mint. On my channel, you can also find a delicious extra firm lemon ganache, perfect with 3 ingredients and no added refined sugar. I also have an exquisite and super firm coffee ganache for use in your desserts. I invite you to explore my channel, where you'll find a variety of delicious ganache recipes, frostings, and buttercreams that are perfect for any occasion. From fruity, light toppings to rich and indulgent fillings, there's something for everyone. Whether you're a beginner or a seasoned baker, My videos will guide you step by step with easy-to-follow instructions and tips to help you achieve the perfect texture and flavor every time. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. In the world of pastry, lemon ganache shines with its perfect harmony of sweetness and acidity, delighting even the most refined palates. Its smooth and creamy texture makes it an ideal ingredient for a wide range of desserts, including cakes, cupcakes, cookies, and macarons. Thanks to its versatility and freshness, it is an undisputed favorite among sweet lovers. In a small saucepan, heat 300 milliliters, 1¼ cups, of fresh cream, 36% fat, or heavy whipping cream over medium heat until it starts to boil. It is important to pay attention to avoid burning the cream and to remove it from the heat just before it fully boils. Grate a lemon and squeeze its juice. Ganache is believed to have been invented in France around the mid-19th century. The word ganache originally meant fool or moron in French, named after a mistake made when hot cream was accidentally poured over chocolate. Although it originated in France, ganache became widely popular in the United States in the 1980s as the trend for gourmet chocolate desserts grew. While the cream is heating up, finely chop 300 g, 10.5 ounces, of white chocolate or use white chocolate chips if you prefer, just like I do, and place it in a bowl. Then, add the lemon zest and juice to the mixture. Optionally, add half a teaspoon of turmeric to give a different color and flavor to your ganache. Add the 300 milliliters, 1¼ cups, of very hot cream and whisk until the chocolate melts completely. You can also mix the chocolate and cream with a spatula or a wooden spoon, stirring until you get a smooth and homogeneous consistency. Transfer the ganache to a bowl, cover it with plastic wrap, and let it cool for an hour. If you prefer an even firmer consistency, you can add more white chocolate. It is important to let the ganache cool to achieve the desired texture before using it in your favorite desserts. Now, whip the ganache until you get a firm and perfect texture. Whipping lemon ganache is a crucial step to achieve a light and airy texture, perfect for frosting cakes or piping onto cupcakes. To whip the ganache properly, make sure it has completely cooled and thickened in the fridge for at least an hour, ideally 2. If you whip it while it's still warm, the mixture can split, causing the fat to separate. When you're ready, use a hand mixer or stand mixer with a whisk attachment. Start on a low speed to avoid splattering and gradually increase to medium-high. Be cautious not to overwhip it, this can quickly turn your smooth, glossy ganache into a grainy and stiff mixture. The ideal consistency should be soft peaks, where the ganache holds its shape but still looks creamy and glossy. If you accidentally overwhip and it becomes grainy, you can gently fold in a little more warm cream to help bring back its smooth texture. For added stability, especially in warmer climates, you can chill your mixing bowl and whisk attachment beforehand, which helps keep the ganache cool as you whip. The entire process should take about 3 to 5 minutes, depending on the temperature and the amount of ganache. Once it's whipped, it's ready to use immediately or can be stored in the fridge and briefly re-whipped before using if needed. For decorating, use a large piping tip like Wilton 353, 1E, or 1M. You can use this ganache according to your preference. Now that you have prepared your delicious lemon ganache, it is time to enjoy it. Use it as a filling for cakes, a topping for cupcakes, a drip for fresh fruits, or simply serve it over ice cream for a refreshing dessert. And there you have it. With these simple steps, you can prepare an irresistibly delicious lemon ganache that will surely be the star of your favorite desserts. You can freeze lemon ganache for up to 3 months. Store it in an airtight container, and when ready to use, let it thaw overnight in the refrigerator before whipping it again. Now, I'll show you how to make a delicious lemon ice cream sandwich using this same ganache. I instantly turned it into a dessert that everyone loves. I always keep a pack of wafer cookies at home and simply layered each cookie with a spread of ganache until forming a cake with several layers, specifically 9 layers of colorful wafer cookies. It's just a simple but delightful idea. Pop them in the freezer for about 30 minutes until the ganache firms up. The classic ganache recipe consists of just 2 ingredients, chocolate and cream. The ratio of these two determines its use, whether as a glaze, filling, or frosting. There are various types of ganache, such as dark, milk, and white chocolate ganache. White chocolate ganache is often used for flavor variations like lemon, raspberry, or matcha. Ganache can be used as a filling for truffles, a glaze for cakes, a frosting for cupcakes, or even as a dip for fruits. The temperature of the ganache affects its texture. When warm, it's pourable and perfect for glazes. When cooled, it becomes thick and can be whipped for a fluffy frosting. Emulsification: the smooth and glossy texture of ganache is achieved through emulsification, where the fat from the chocolate and the liquid from the cream are blended together. Unlike buttercream, ganache does not require sugar as a stabilizer, making it less sweet and allowing the chocolate or added flavor, like lemon, to stand out more prominently. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. In the world of pastry, coffee ganache stands out for its perfect harmony, delighting the most discerning palates. This super delicious dessert can be prepared with just 3 ingredients, with no added sugar and no butter. With just 2 simple steps, it becomes a quick and easy option for any occasion. Its smooth and creamy texture makes it an ideal ingredient for a wide range of treats, including individual desserts in cups with cookies or fresh fruit, decoration for a rich ice cream, cakes, cupcakes, cookies, and macarons. In addition to its versatility and freshness, its intense and aromatic flavor adds a gourmet touch to any creation. I would be so happy if you tell me from which country you're watching me as I start the recipe. Prepare 1½ cups, 350 milliliters, of fresh cream with 38% fat content or heavy whipping cream. Prepare and weigh 12 ounces, 350 g, of white chocolate. I use compound chocolate or baking chocolate, but you can use any type of higher quality chocolate according to your preference. In a small saucepan, heat the 1½ cups, 350 milliliters, of fresh cream or heavy whipping cream over medium heat until it begins to boil. It's important to pay attention and stir constantly to avoid the cream burning. Remove it from the heat just before it boils completely. Pour the cream over the white chocolate and let it rest for about 2 minutes so that the heat from the cream melts the chocolate. With a spatula or a hand whisk, gently mix the cream and chocolate until you get a smooth and homogeneous mixture. Make sure all the chocolate is completely melted and well incorporated. Add 2 tablespoons of instant coffee and stir well until the coffee is completely dissolved. You can also use an immersion blender or food processor, as I usually do, to ensure a smooth and homogeneous mixture. Transfer the mixture of the 3 ingredients to another bowl and cover it with plastic wrap. Let the mixture come to room temperature, then store it in the refrigerator until you need the coffee ganache. You can prepare it a day ahead. Once cold, whip the ganache until you achieve the desired texture, which can be soft or very firm, depending on how long you beat it. If it happens that you overbeat it or it becomes too firm, don't worry. You can fix it. Slowly add a tablespoon of cream at a time and stir manually with a spoon or whisk until the ganache becomes smooth and creamy again. Use a large Wilton 353 tip and a Wilton 1M tip. Now that you've prepared your delicious coffee ganache with no added sugar and no butter, it's time to enjoy it. Use it as a filling for cakes, sheet cakes, as a topping for cupcakes, or to make delicious desserts in glasses with cookies and red fruits. You can also serve it over ice cream for a refreshing dessert. And there you have it. With these simple steps, you can prepare irresistibly delicious coffee ganache that will surely become the star of your favorite desserts. Let me share with you some interesting details about this coffee ganache that you might find surprising. Did you know that ganache can be used for more than just filling and frosting? It can also be poured over cakes and desserts as a glaze, or even whipped into a mousse for a rich, airy treat. Heavy cream can be stored for up to a week past its expiration date if kept unopened and refrigerated. Just be sure to check for any sour smell before use. Ganache texture changes depending on the chocolate to cream ratio. For a thicker ganache, perfect for filling cakes, use more chocolate. For a softer one, great for glazing, use more cream. Did you know ganache can be made with any type of chocolate? Dark, milk, or white chocolate all create different flavors and textures, so you can customize it to match your dessert. Ganache was accidentally invented. It's believed to have been discovered by a French pastry chef in the 19th century when cream was mistakenly poured over chocolate, creating a smooth, glossy consistency. You can freeze ganache for later use. Just store it in an airtight container in the freezer, and when you're ready to use it, let it thaw and whip it back to the perfect consistency. Instant coffee dissolves better in warm liquids. Adding it to the cream helps it blend smoothly into the ganache, intensifying the coffee flavor without leaving any gritty texture. Did you know that ganache has a shelf life? If stored in the fridge, it can last up to 5 days, and it will stay good for about a month if frozen. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere, because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. Today I bring you a beloved recipe in the world of baking, especially useful in humid and hot climates. The heat-resistant American Buttercream. American Buttercream is a very popular buttercream in baking due to its smoothness, versatility, and ease of preparation. This version strengthened with meringue powder is ideal for warm climates because it holds its shape and texture even at high temperatures. Perfect for decorating and filling cakes, this buttercream can be customized with various flavors and colors, making each creation unique and delicious. American Buttercream has its roots in traditional American baking, created as a simpler, quicker alternative to the more complex European buttercreams. American Buttercream gained popularity for its smooth texture and ability to remain stable in a variety of climates. The inclusion of meringue powder in this modern version provides extra stability, making it a preferred option for cake decorators around the world, especially in hot and humid climates. I'd be very happy if you write to me and let me know which country you're watching from as I start the recipe. Here are the benefits and contributions of each ingredient in the cream. I will be using 1 cup, 200 grams of margarine. Margarine is more stable at room temperature and in warm climates, helping the cream maintain its shape and texture. It provides a smooth and manageable texture, making the decoration work easier. 1 cup, 200 grams of butter. Butter provides a rich and creamy flavor that is difficult to match with other ingredients. 1 cup, 200 grams of vegetable shortening. Vegetable shortening is highly stable and heat-resistant, which improves the durability and resilience of the cream in warm climates. Meringue powder helps stabilize the buttercream, allowing it to hold its shape and texture for longer, even in warm climates. Start by creaming the shortening, margarine, and butter at medium-high speed, beating until smooth and lump-free. The fats should be at room temperature. American Buttercream is believed to have originated in the United States as a simpler alternative to European-style buttercreams, which often require cooking and can be more labor-intensive. Unlike the Swiss or Italian meringue buttercreams that involve heating sugar and egg whites, American Buttercream emerged as a more straightforward option, using just butter and powdered sugar. This made it accessible for home bakers and quickly became popular due to its simplicity and versatility. Add the powdered sugar in 2 parts. I use 4 cups, 400 grams, but if you prefer a sweeter and more stable cream, you can increase the amount up to 6 cups, 600 grams. If you like my video, I'd be thrilled if you subscribe to my channel and leave a comment. Scrape down the sides of the bowl, add a generous teaspoon of vanilla extract, and 2 tablespoons, 20 grams, of meringue powder. Beat until fully combined. This frosting is very resilient and can be kept at room temperature for extended periods or refrigerated. If you want a softer consistency, you can adjust the buttercream by adding a little water or milk. This cream can be customized with jams, extracts, nuts, chocolate, pure cocoa, Nutella, dulce de leche, and much more. You can tint it any shade using gel food coloring. Next, I'll show you how to add large amounts of color without changing the texture of the cream. It remains just as firm, shiny, and perfect. Thanks to the amount of vegetable fats, this cream holds its shape perfectly even in warm conditions. Try making this cream and tell me your results in the comments. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel and turn on the notification bell to stay up to date with all my new videos. You can support me by sharing my videos on your social networks. Remember, during hot weather, it's essential not to expose cakes to direct sunlight for long periods. Although this cream is heat-resistant, it's important to take extra precautions. Displaying cakes in a cool place will always be an advantage and help maintain their quality and presentation. One curious fact is that during the 20th century, as baking at home gained popularity across the US, recipes that could withstand various climates were needed, especially in warmer southern states. Bakers began experimenting with ingredients like shortening and meringue powder to increase the stability of their buttercream, leading to the modern, heat-resistant version many use today. This adaptation allowed for beautifully decorated cakes that could hold their shape even during summer celebrations and outdoor events. American buttercream has an interesting journey tied to the evolution of home baking culture in the US. During the post-war era of the 1940s and 1950s, there was a boom in baking as it became a symbol of comfort and celebration in American households. With the rise of boxed cake mixes and the increasing popularity of homemade cakes for family gatherings, birthday parties, and holidays, bakers sought out an easy-to-make frosting that could be prepared with readily available ingredients. One fun fact is that early recipes for American buttercream were often published in community cookbooks and shared among neighbors. This frosting quickly became a household staple because it didn't require any cooking or complex techniques, just butter, powdered sugar, and a little milk or cream. The simplicity of the recipe meant that anyone, even beginners, could whip up a smooth, sweet frosting that was perfect for spreading or piping. The buttercream gained further fame as it adapted to include new ingredients. For example, adding vegetable shortening became common in warm states like Florida or Texas to ensure that cakes could endure the heat during outdoor picnics or celebrations. This led to the creation of the heat-resistant version that we know today, showcasing how American ingenuity in baking was influenced by both practicality and a love for desserts that could withstand every occasion. Thank you so much for joining me today and learning how to make this heat-resistant American buttercream. I hope you enjoyed the recipe and all the tips I shared. Remember, baking is all about experimenting and adding your personal touch, so don't be afraid to get creative with flavors and colors. If you try this recipe, please let me know how it turns out in the comments below. I'd love to hear from you. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. Swiss meringue buttercream is beloved for its smooth texture, rich flavor, and ability to hold its shape. It's an excellent option for those seeking a frosting that's not overly sweet and is easy to work with for decoration. This versatile and delicious buttercream is used across a wide range of baked goods. You can use it to frost cakes by spreading it evenly over the cake surface or by creating textures and decorations with a spatula or piping tip. For cupcakes, it's a popular choice as well. You can pipe it decoratively on top for a beautiful presentation. It also works perfectly as a filling between cake layers, adding a soft, creamy texture that complements various types of sponge cakes. Swiss meringue buttercream can be colored and used to decorate themed sweets, such as birthday cakes, wedding cakes, or any special event dessert. Experiment with different flavors and colors to personalize your creations. Here's how to make it. Start by taking a heat-resistant bowl, which can be the bowl of your mixer. Dry it completely and wipe it with a paper towel dipped in vinegar to remove any grease marks from previous preparations. Weigh the egg whites and sugar. For this recipe, use 10.5 ounces, 300 grams, of egg whites, 21 ounces, 600 grams, of sugar, and 32 ounces, 900 grams, of unsalted butter at room temperature. But we will add the butter later. Mix the egg whites and sugar evenly. Place the bowl over a pot of simmering water, creating a double boiler. Stir the mixture constantly. This generous recipe will give you enough to fill and frost multiple cakes. Stir the mixture constantly until the sugar dissolves and the mixture reaches a temperature of about 140 to 160 degrees Fahrenheit, 60 to 70 degrees Celsius. I use a timer to ensure precision in each step, giving you the exact time needed for this quantity. This process usually takes around 4 to 5 minutes. You can also check by touching the mixture with your fingertips to make sure it's warm and that the sugar has completely dissolved. Remove the bowl from the double boiler. Whisk the egg whites at high speed until they cool down to room temperature. It's essential to lower the temperature before adding the butter, otherwise, the butter will melt, making the mixture soupy or curdled. Swiss meringue buttercream is a firmer cream with several advantages. Compared to other frostings, has a velvety, smooth texture that's pleasant on the palate and offers a creamy, rich experience. This cream is more stable at higher temperatures than other butter-based frostings, making it an excellent choice for warm climates or outdoor events, as it's less likely to melt. This recipe can easily be made with a hand mixer. You'll use the same beaters from start to finish. However, if you're using a stand mixer, switch from the whisk attachment to the paddle once the meringue is ready, then add the butter at a low speed. After 10 minutes of whipping, the meringue should be ready, with the temperature at 104 degrees Fahrenheit 40 degrees Celsius, ideal for starting to add the butter gradually. Add your preferred flavor. I like to use half a teaspoon of vanilla extract. Begin incorporating the butter cube by cube on low speed. As you add the butter, the meringue may become liquidy or appear curdled at one point. Don't stop, keep going until all the butter cubes are added. You'll see the mixture transform quickly, becoming smooth and ready to use within seconds. This magical moment is when the cream achieves its transformation, becoming deliciously smooth and silky. This buttercream is ideal for summer use, as it can sit out of the fridge for several hours. Avoid direct sun exposure, and keep it in the shade or a cool place during your event. Swiss meringue buttercream is also frequently used as a filling for macarons, providing a delightful contrast with the crisp shells of these delicate pastries. You can also use it as a filling for cookies, creating cookie sandwiches with a generous layer of this frosting. Keep in mind that the entire process takes about 16 minutes of whipping, and it yields a considerable amount. Use this cream to fill, coat, and decorate cakes and cupcakes. It's easy to work with and perfect for decorating cakes and cupcakes. Use different piping tips to create various designs and decorations. Compared to sugar-based icings, this buttercream is less sweet, allowing you to enjoy the primary ingredients' flavors without overwhelming sweetness. You can store it in the fridge for several days without losing texture or flavor. With this recipe, you'll have 1.7 kilograms of Swiss buttercream, enough to fill and decorate multiple cakes. You can also divide it and mix it with fruit pastes, syrups, chocolate, Nutella, or dulce de leche for different flavors using a single base. I transfer the cream into several piping bags with Wilton tips #1M, number 353, and large #1E so you can see its firm texture. It's perfect and, taste-wise, absolutely delicious. This cream can be prepared in advance and stored in the fridge for up to 5 days or even frozen. Besides being a frosting, Swiss meringue is excellent for making detailed decorations on cakes. You can create flowers, leaves, and other decorative elements with this frosting. As you can see, it pipes beautifully. You can also use it to cover cakes and desserts, giving them an elegant appearance and a delicious flavor. This extra firm buttercream holds its shape well, which is ideal for more intricate, elaborate decorations. Choose Swiss meringue buttercream based on your personal taste and the specific needs of the cake or dessert you're preparing. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to give it a like, subscribe to the channel, and turn on notifications so you don't miss any recipes. And don't go anywhere because up next, I'll show you more creamy frosting recipes that you probably didn't know about. Today we are going to make Italian butter meringue. It is one of the best buttercreams out there, and also the most used in the world of pastry all summer long. Because of the heat and humidity, especially if the cake or dessert will be exposed. The result is a delicate, delicious cream, without a hint of butter flavor, and with a very pleasant texture on the palate. Simply perfect and a guaranteed success wherever you use it. It's a super firm cream, which pipes beautifully with a piping bag. And as you can see, a gravity-defying buttercream. No matter how many times you spin the cake stand, the cream won't fall, it stays intact. It's perfect. Add 250 grams, about 1 cup plus 2 tablespoons, of butter at room temperature, softened, beat it for a few minutes, and set it aside to use later. Even though it's called Italian meringue buttercream, it has been embraced and perfected by pastry chefs all across Europe. The method is more advanced than other types of buttercream, which makes it a favorite in French and Swiss pastry schools. It's considered a more professional cream due to the precision and temperature control involved, but once you get the hang of it, it's actually very reliable and rewarding to make. Place a saucepan on the heat and add 1 glass full of sugar, which is 200 grams, about 1 cup. And a bit less than half a glass of water, which is 70 milliliters, about 1/4 cup plus 1/2 tablespoon. Let it boil over medium-high heat for a few minutes or until it reaches a temperature of 118 degrees Celsius 244 degrees Fahrenheit. As you can see, I set the timer, and in this way I help you know the time and minutes needed for each phase to achieve this delicious Italian buttercream. Also keep in mind the quantity I use. In case you are going to make a double batch, the time will be a bit longer in each phase. Separately, in the mixer bowl, place 100 grams of egg whites, about half a cup or the whites of 3 eggs, plus 1 packet of vanilla sugar, which is 8 grams, about 2 teaspoons. Start beating at high speed while the syrup is cooking. If you don't have a thermometer, to know when the syrup is approximately at 118 degrees Celsius 244 degrees Fahrenheit. Knowing the time, 5 minutes, is already a big help. And also, if you dip a spoon or fork into the syrup and lift it, it should form a fine thread. That means it's ready. When it's ready, turn off the heat and add half a teaspoon of lemon-flavored fruit salt to the syrup. If you don't have fruit salt, add half a teaspoon of lemon juice to the egg whites that are whipping. When the syrup reaches its point, it should still be transparent but bubbling slowly. If it goes beyond this point, it becomes caramel. Still hot and bubbling, pour the syrup into the egg whites slowly, without stopping the mixer. Continue whipping your meringue at high speed until you feel the bowl is warm. If it's not ready yet, the bowl will still be very hot and will burn your hand. This cream is an Italian meringue, to which we are going to add butter to transform it into an ideal cream for filling and covering fondant cakes, 3D cakes, and many kinds of desserts. It's also a perfect cream for piping decorations and decorating cupcakes. The name comes from the technique used to make the meringue base. Unlike the French method, which just whips raw egg whites with sugar, or the Swiss method, which heats the egg whites and sugar together over a bain-marie, the Italian method uses hot sugar syrup. Pouring this syrup into the egg whites while whipping cooks them instantly, making the meringue more stable and safe to eat, even without baking. That's why it's so popular in high-end cakes and desserts. Finally, add the previously softened butter. I'm showing you this way because by beating and emulsifying the butter before adding it to the Italian meringue, you won't have to beat for a long time, just a few minutes until it's fully combined. One of the best things about Italian meringue buttercream is how smooth and mild it tastes. Even though it contains a lot of butter, you don't really taste it. Instead, you get a silky, elegant cream that works beautifully with different flavorings. You can add espresso, caramel, vanilla bean, citrus zest, fruit purees, liqueurs, just about anything you can imagine. It's the perfect blank canvas for creativity. Did you know you can freeze Italian buttercream? It keeps perfectly in the freezer for up to a month. When you're ready to use it again, Just let it thaw at room temperature, then whip it briefly to bring it back to life. It returns to its original silky texture with very little effort. This makes it super practical if you like to plan ahead or work in batches. This is how the cream should look: perfect, firm, shiny, and delicious. The total time was 13 minutes for this quantity. This cream holds at room temperature for 5 hours or more. In fact, it's the most used cream in warm climates. All summer long. It's very resistant to sun and humidity. In the fridge, it keeps for 3 days. You can even freeze it and it will last for 1 month without problems. You can also add flavorings: dulce de leche, caramel, coffee, extracts, or melted and cooled chocolate. This buttercream is the go-to choice for wedding cakes and other elegant designs. It's incredibly stable, so it holds its shape for hours, even in warm or humid environments. That's why professional cake decorators love it. It pipes beautifully, resists melting, and creates a flawless finish under fondant or on its own. You may not always realize it, but many of the most beautiful cakes you see at weddings or events are made with this exact cream. If you haven't subscribed to my channel yet, now's the perfect time. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. And if you're already part of this sweet community, thank you so much for being here. Let me know in the comments which country you're watching from. I'd love to know where you're tuning in from. Tell me if you enjoyed this recipe and what other ones you'd like to see in future videos. Thanks again for all your support. Take care, stay happy, and see you soon.